Good morning and welcome to Launceston. We're still organising ourselves, but apparently one of the cameras is live already, so we'll do a bit of a preamble before we start coverage. There's a little bit of background noise. Hope you can't hear too much of that. At least the guy with the blower vac has stopped, so we can actually hear ourselves speak here. So today, it's the second day's play. It's Tuesday the 18th. So welcome to the venue. It's the Northern Tasmanian Croquet Centre, suburb of St Leonards, city of Launceston. The event we're covering is the World Golf Croquet Team Championship, otherwise known as the Openshaw Shield. This is a WCF event run by our hosts, Croquet Tasmania, with help from Croquet Australia. The naming rights sponsor is PFC Hoop Winner Mallets. There are other sponsors. Unfortunately, I don't have that list in front of me, but we'll talk about them during the course of the day. The usual government departments and tourism people, no doubt. He has a list. He's passed me the list. So some of our other sponsors are Super Turf, Line Marking Systems, Croquet Tasmania, obviously, Events Tasmania, and the City of Launceston. We'll talk about those during the day. Peter Coles, who is the PFC Hoop Winner Mallets man, will no doubt be on at some point doing commentary. He was yesterday. The weather here today, it's nice and sunny. There's no breeze at the moment. Forecasting a low of 11 degrees, going up to 21. That's Celsius for our American listeners. Sorry about that. The UV, as usual in Tasmania, is pretty strong, especially between 10 and 6 today. You're recommended to use sun protection, which unfortunately two of the English players did not use yesterday, and Ewan was looking a little pink, and Jack Good was looking extremely red yesterday. I hope he's alright. He said his skin was feeling a bit tight, so that's pretty bad sunburn once you get to that point. There's obviously no rain on the forecast, and the extreme heat alert is low, so we have no dramas there. No snake sightings today, which is good, and apparently only one jack jumper ant bite yesterday. Matthew Essick was the winner of that. The venue here has 8 courts. They run north-south of the centre line, which is slightly the highest point on the venue. So what you'll see in the coverage is the balls will tend to slope a little bit south or left on courts 1, 2, 3 and 4, and north or right on 5, 6, 7 and 8. That was fairly obvious if you watched the late games yesterday. Egypt, South Africa approaching 6 from 5, 3 balls went left, as you would have seen, and Khalid allowed for that and got his right in front of the hoop. And I heard Chris Clark being a bit critical of his team that they didn't allow for the slope going the other way on court 5 earlier in the day. So we're using quad-way hoops, set tight, trying to keep them solid, so you'll see a lot of people out there setting hoops during the course of the day. They were very diligent yesterday. Some people said they were a little too diligent, but they certainly kept them solid in the ground. Balls are Dawson International Mark 3s. Not enough for primaries on every lawn, so we've got 4 primaries on the south end and secondaries on the north end. So you'll be seeing secondaries in the first match this morning and then primaries later in the day. Results from yesterday, after much argy-bargy, came back to the seeding. Block A, Egypt beat South Africa 4-2. The USA beat Spain 5-1, so they were the top 2 seeds and they were supposed to win, but it was not that easy. Block B, we had England beat Ireland 4-2 and Australia beat New Zealand 4-2. Today's matches, we've got Egypt against Spain, Australia against Ireland, England against New Zealand, USA against South Africa. We'll be covering the doubles from the USA-South Africa match, and then we'll be moving across, I believe, to cover the singles between England and New Zealand. Should be a quite tight tussle there. We will cross over when the doubles finishes, regardless of where the singles is situated, so it may be partially through at the time. Hopefully it won't be completely finished. The normal format for a day is doubles is first, followed by half the team coming on and playing singles, and then the second half of the team comes on and plays singles, and so there's no double banking ordinarily. So today we're covering lawn 5 and then lawn 3. So those matches will hopefully be, according to the draw, Ben Rothman and Tom Balding against Reg Bamford and Andrew Hobbs. And then when we cross across to the singles, we should get, hopefully, Jamie Birch against Edmund Fordyce. And if we stick to the schedule, we'll have Ewan Burridge against Logan McCorkindale after that. So that's where we are. Of course, the other games from those matches will be in the distance, in the background on the further lawns. The lawn numbers, odd numbers are at the front, even numbers at the back. I may just have to duck off because one of my team was trying to get my attention.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to St Leonards. Great intro there, Marty. Well done. As he goes off and attends to his squad. The players are just getting out there now. Obviously, after yesterday's debacle, trying to start early. Frustrating that was. We got the live stream going straight away this morning, so that way there was no dramas. And we're good to go. So, as you said, first up today, we have Benny Rothman and Tommy Balding taking on the South African side of Reggie Bamford and Andrew Hobbs. Current conditions here in Launceston is quite nice, a lot nicer than yesterday. It's currently 12 degrees and blue skies. I think yesterday this time was about 7 degrees. It was freezing.
Exactly, it was 7 and it was windier, which made it feel like 5 according to the instructions. Okay, had to go and deal with a small mini crisis with the Australian team all over, all good.
So players are just out there having their bit of a practice session. We're on, what are we on, 5 this morning, so we're using, we'll be using cameras 3 and 4. Let's get camera 3. Oh, that's a bit blurry. Let's fix that up. There we go. A bit dewy, bit of dew on the lawn this morning. So as that dries out, it'll speed up a bit. Actually, what I might bring up is the score thing I got sent in the email.
So while he's doing that, this is the 4th incarnation of this event. The first one was in 2012 in South Africa. It was won by Egypt, beating New Zealand in the final. 2016, New Zealand beat Egypt. 2020, just before COVID, played at Nelson in New Zealand, and New Zealand again beat Egypt. So hooray for Australia, we beat New Zealand for the first time in this event yesterday.
Okay.
So yeah, small gains. Get us away from that dreaded relegation zone where we were in 2012.
Right.
So as the week progresses, we obviously move into semi-finals and finals, and the matches get longer and longer. They're best of 6 in the blocks, then they become best of 9s or 13s, depending on whereabouts you are in the system. So the most important match is obviously the final, but the second most important match will be the 7th and 8th playoff to see who doesn't want to get relegated back to the Tier 2.
Well, we had some cracking games yesterday. Some nail biters, right down to the end. 3 setters.
Yeah, there was a bit more tension yesterday than probably people thought there would be. First day it's obviously new venue, bit of nerves for some people. Strange weather, getting sunburnt.
So I've got Croquet scores up here. Are you familiar with how you can use that for giving updates around?
I'm sure that most of the viewers are going to be able to use Croquet scores.
Okay.
It should be relatively up to date. They have a cute little scoring system here where the players are supposed to bring the scores to a certain person, but they've got these little tiny blue letter boxes to put the score sheets in, which I think is really nice. Maybe we can get a photo of that later on and show somebody. Players are out warming up at the moment.
Yeah, tuned in and watching. G'day, jump on. G'day, say g'day. Be great. We had Tommy on the commentary yesterday. Done a great job, cracking job.
Oh, Tom Balding.
Yeah, Tommy Balding on with the commentary.
Yeah, so the Americans are doing a little bit of a rotation with their team in the block stage. So Stephen Morgan played yesterday. He's their number 5 player. And Tom Balding, who was their number 1, did not play. Today, Stephen is playing again, and Blake Fields is having the day off.
Scoreboard, hang on, let's get the scoreboard right. There we go.
Yep, so you'll see Tom's name there. He's in the doubles that we'll be covering first up, playing with Ben Rothman against the legendary Reg Bamford.
And after this game finishes, we will go and cover the singles, which will be between Jamie Birch and Edmund Fordyce.
Yep, Jamie's in the shot there at the moment, looking a bit like a penguin with that wind cheater pulled up over his head. I like English to be feeling the cold. Yet he's only wearing shorts, so maybe he's only cold on top.
Well, let's go over to a game that we're actually watching, hey? There we go.
Okay, so we're panning over now to the warm-up of South Africa and the US. Hopefully Judith is just walking through that lawn and she's not actually doing anything on it. See Reg up there in the distance. So Andrew Hobbs, who I actually don't know all that well, met him for the first time here at this event, but he's been around for a long time. He's got a really elaborate tattoo on his left calf of South African flag and a springbok that he had done in 2000 apparently when he first played for South Africa, which is that's commitment.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, represent your country, why not?
Yeah.
Big thing we get in Australia is the Southern Cross.
Yes. We have other things. Not too many things I'd like to have tattooed on me, but
Kaiser Chief, good morning, buddy. Good to have you on board. Toby, g'day all. Where you guys watching from? Let us know. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Like I said, we started a bit early this morning. I wasn't taking any chances with, like yesterday morning, that was my hair. If I had hair, I would have pulled it out. It was the most stupidest little thing too.
Yeah.
Internet.
Blame Microsoft.
No, it was just the internet.
Oh, it was just the internet.
It was the internet. It was like we had an internet to read the comments and everything was working here.
Yeah.
And normally I do a speed test. And because it worked the day before and Tosha was great and I said we were connected, I didn't bother. And yeah. So we might play a little bit of a video on visiting North Tasmania, thanks to our sponsors. And let's just check them out for a minute and a half and we'll be back with action.
Those eyes desire will burn for years and miles. Can't change what's done where we begun.
Tell you what, picturesque area. If you ever want to come somewhere for a holiday, check it out. Launceston, Northern Tasmania. It's absolutely amazing. So I've never been here before. My first time coming down south, and it's very picturesque. So there's Toby. Toby's from England. Good time. England. So it's late going into the night over there, isn't it? New Zealand. Christchurch from New Zealand. Glad to hear there's coverage of us today. Absolutely. So yes, we've got the singles. So what will happen is, after the doubles finishes, we will cover the singles. So the singles may have already started, as you know, just depends on how long these games go for. So, but what we'll do is we'll end this stream and we'll have a new live link up for that match that's already up there for that one on Lawn 3, which is Jamie Birch and Edmund Fordyce. So that's how we're going to play it. It's not going to be one 8-hour long stream. And that's the way we're going to rock and roll over the next, we've got the last 6 days. Big days too.
Okay, I can't give you any news on the toss because they're practicing and they'll toss after they've practiced.
Can't
so
they? Can we just say the scoreboard says US is blue and black?
We can sit with that at the moment until we have to make a change. So you'll be 50% chance of being right.
Oh, let's go. Your scoreboard says US blue and black. South Africa is red and yellow.
But we'll have to wait and see what the toss actually gives us.
Does it matter?
Yeah, blue and black go first.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. Gary, morning all. Some cracking games yesterday and no doubt more of the same. Absolutely. How good was yesterday? I mean,
there was a lot of very good games yesterday.
That was fantastic. And we've got Boss on the comments as well. Hello from Louisiana, US. Good evening, good morning, or good night. What is it?
Yeah, in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Or here. I've no idea what it would be in Louisiana. It's probably the complete opposite of us.
Kaiser Chief. Morning to Paul. Morning, Nick. Yes. So like I said, we're just waiting for him to have the roll-up. We weren't mucking around. We weren't taking any chances with making sure the live stream was up and running, not rocking and rolling. Better to be 40 minutes early than 40 minutes late today.
Yeah, gone hard early. So there was some spectacular play yesterday. Probably the highlight, well, for me being an Australian, was Greg's final hoop in the, I think it was the singles, where he ran it from about 28 yards.
Okay, so yeah, they're doing a toss. Well, we had some great action replays yesterday.
The toss happened. They're shaking hands. We still don't know until somebody addresses the ball.
So we've got about 10 minutes of highlights from day one.
Reg is trundling the blue one, if that means anything. No. Yes, he's now grabbed the black one. So he's put it there for Andrew. So South Africa are blue and black. So there you go. We had a 50% chance and we blew it. We need to change that around.
Oh, of course. And Mr. Umpire, that's not the best spot for you to stand.
Yeah, no. He's, well, you know.
It might give him a bit of a
Anyway, Andrew's put the blue on into pretty much the perfect position. So whilst you're swapping around your colours, Andrew's nailed the first shot. Ben's come over and had a good look, as he likes to do. Having a bit of a discussion there with Tom. It's going to be a long game if they're going to discuss every shot like that when he's putting the second ball on. There was a fair bit of discussion early yesterday in the doubles, as you would expect. Things obviously speed up in the singles because you don't have to talk to anybody else unless you've got more than one personality.
Yeah, well, true.
Okay, so it looks to me like Ben's going to shoot. He's taking this seriously.
Alright,
Yep, so we're shooting with the second ball and missing. Not too far away, but, a miss is a miss. Yep, scoreboard's good. For the people who are into cartoons out there, it'd be very witty of him if he changed Bamford to Calvin and we had Calvin and Hobbs playing here. And Reg is going to double up, I would imagine. Just bring the black in, give some support to blue. If he jags a block, that's handy. Otherwise, it's just another runner. But, you know, preferably don't block blue. But, you know. Ben is giving some signals there to Tom, which may, I'm going to guess, indicate that blue can't see the hoop because of black. Or maybe he was saying blue can see the hoop. I'm not 100% sure. Looks like Tom is shooting.
Got it.
And he's got the blue. Very nice.
Tommy, our star commentator from yesterday, done a bloody good job, that's for sure.
Yep, Tom was a professional, I believe, or at least semi-professional croquet coach in America.
Yep.
He is also one of the best shots you'll ever see. The games I've watched him play, he just seems to hit and hit and hit. And when he last played Robert Fletcher from Australia,
Bang,
Robert
straight
actually
through.
declined to get into a croquet battle with Tom because he was going to lose it, and just positioned until Tom did finally miss.
I'm just working out my camera angles, sorry, at the moment, just because we're on a different... Okay, so
you've got an extra camera out there.
I've put an extra camera out there and I'm just working out where everything is.
Yep. Okay, so Andrew came back in, presumably trying to lay a block on Ben's shot at Reg. If we and he didn't. Oh, so red. Gonna have trouble with these three-letter words today. Ben playing red has hit Reg. Early days, Reg will probably just return. Just keep the Americans hitting. If your opponent is hitting you, they're not scoring, so that is one good thing. The blacks come back in maybe a little too angly there to be a runner, but possibly a jawser. So lots of long shadows this morning as well, so that's going to make things a little tricky. Yellow's declined to shoot and has just come back in a bit deeper. So here's a runner. So blue now has to make a decision about, am I going to try and jaws, am I going to try and run, am I just going to sit in front, am I going to stymie yellow, clear yellow. It looks like he fancies the angle. And he's gone gently for the jawsing and got it. Jawsing a ball gives you a strong chance, obviously, of winning the hoop, but also being first to the next hoop, which you can't normally be in this game if you just run the hoop gently to a position a couple of yards past or through. Means just having a check to see if it's settled onto a leg. If it's nestling slightly onto one of the legs, there's an increased chance of a fault or an illegal shot. Apologies to all the people out there who probably know all about golf croquet, and I'm just treating that bit of commentary like it's a bit more
no, it's good.
Beginner style.
It's good because we do get a lot of people that jump on and have no idea what they're watching. Good. So it's good to let them know a bit of the rules, and it's the best part about this social media. We can put the sport out there and hopefully entice new people to the sport.
I was only aware of one fault yesterday. I believe the New Zealand referee John Christie managed to squeeze a fault in there against Jack Good from England.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lindsay Hobbs said, thanks for the live stream. Watched for a while last night. We are into the wee hours now, settled down to watch your game. Best root for my husband, the one with the elaborate tattoo.
That's the man. Well done. All right.
Good to have you on board. As they're still scoping out. It's only the first hoop too.
Yeah, Ben considers everything.
What's that? Tenerife Club. Hello from. Is it Tenerife?
Tenerife.
Tristan Osborne's tuned in. Come on, Andrew, supporting you with granddaughter Rowan. Lily. Good morning. Yeah. G'day, Rowan. Rowan Lily. Maybe enjoy watching.
Okay, so Ben's coming very gently and just nudged black. Not 100% sure what the rationale was behind that. Maybe he was trying to get black into a position where it hampered blue's shot or the like, or maybe black couldn't turn around and clear yellow because yellow would be fancying a jump shot from there. But
Gary.
of course, what it's done is that it's allowing Reg to, if he feels like it, just smack blue through with black.
Gary says, you never babble on, Marty. Just be wary of the jokes. We love the jokes on Youtubelivesports.
Yeah.
You better be loving it, ladies and gentlemen.
I managed to get a sledge in on Peter Freer yesterday, Gary. You'd appreciate that. He made a point of saying that this was a no drone zone, and I said, well, maybe you could just stop talking then. But I'm doing the droning this morning.
Well, let's see if we can zoom right in and have a good look at what's going on over here. That blue board's jam right in there.
Yeah, no, blue is in a very nice place. It's just really what black wants to do about that. A lot of the lower level players in golf croquet would not be able to stop themselves from playing black and putting blue through to get that point. But doing that, peeling as we call it, is often not a good plan because there's no way that black can hit blue anywhere as well as blue can hit itself. So black coming up with a different plan is more the go here. And that looks like what they've finally decided is he's going to come in off his long run here out of screen and endeavour to do something to yellow. I was talking to Reg yesterday when he was watching William play the last game, and there was a hell of a lot of cut the ball at the corner, cut the ball at the corner. Why aren't you cutting the ball at the corner? Oh no, we're going to cuddle. All right, so we've gone for the snuggle, and it looks like it's drifted a little, but not enough to have not got the snuggle. If they're not touching, then that's a cracking good shot because the yellow can't skim off black up to hoop 2 and make blue think about not making the hoop. If they are touching, you could play an association croquet type shot and get yellow down towards hoop 2. And black would go somewhere over near the far penalty point. Over there, says Ben. They're going to talk about this for a while. Hello. Curtis, isn't it? Yeah. So Curtis is one of the local players. He's just turned up, and I believe he's going to be coming in on commentary at some point, possibly now.
Jump on in, Curtis.
So we've got a chair here for him. We'll just shuffle things around while we're watching Tom play that shot. So he's just skimmed off towards halfway. It's freed black up to get to hoop 2 though. And blue will now take the very easy hoop with control, trying to stop this in front of hoop 2. Yeah, just grab those headphones.
Bamford and Hobbs on the scoreboard.
Yep,
Scoreboard
so
first.
early lead for South Africa. 1-0, good in the game of soccer.
We're going to call that the, it's going to be the PFC hoop scoreboard. PFC Mallet scoreboard.
Okay. Didn't need to pan your camera around there because we were missing all the action at hoop 2.
Yeah, where is it?
That's right. So we've got blue played that shot through the hoop very, very nicely, and red has more than matched that. Now, red has come down with black, and he's managed to go a little bit past and a little bit wide. There's always a bit of an optical illusion through these cameras, because we're not actually watching the court, we're watching the screen in front of us.
Yeah, it can be hard to know where they are.
So you try to take some cues from where the other balls sit or where the shadows of the hoops and the like.
And he's going for it. Good hit.
Yep. Tom is the big hitter, and he's picked off the blue there. So blue needs to do something now about red because red is definitely a runner. And there'll be very quick turnover and back to 1-1. So this is court 5 that we're watching. So where Ben is walking there now along that pipe, that's the highest point at this venue. So there is a slight slope to the right as we look at it between hoops 1 and 2 in particular, over the whole court in fact, but between 1 and 2 in particular. And balls will travel down there and turn right as we look at it. So where black went, if he was trying to get about where red is not outrageous. That's what usually happens on this line. Okay, so blue's come in and unfortunately hit his partner ball instead of red. And red should take the relatively simple hoop here. There were a few relatively simple hoops missed yesterday.
Yeah,
by
there was.
People trying to power the ball a bit too hard.
Hoop 3 was a killer for him. And he makes no mistakes with that one.
Nice
So
and easy. 1-all. Okay, so black will be the first ball over to hoop 3. So while that's in progress.
it's 1-all on the...
Yep. What's your story, Curtis?
1-all.
You're a local player?
Yes, yeah. I play with St. Leonards.
Yeah. You have an accent, so you're ex-Canadian, ex-American?
I grew up in New York.
You grew up in New York? Yeah, okay.
I've been in Australia since '85.
Mm-hmm.
So it's getting on. I'm a dual citizen.
Okay, yeah. So I won't bite on the politics. I'll just let that one go through to the keeper. And
It's best to do so.
yes.
There's nothing but mess.
Yeah. All right, that's probably enough.
Okay.
All right, I think black has gone a bit too far. Judging by the shadow of the hoop there, I think black is probably not a runner. It's probably jawsing at best, maybe not even that. But it's certainly in the action.
Tough angle, but controlling that area.
Yeah. First ball across is you would usually hope would be in front of the hoop, and if it's not, it becomes the ball that's going to be doing the clearing. Yellow is shooting at it, so he obviously feels that that's more of a threat than it looks on the screen.
It does.
There's a random green ball going over and having a go now too.
Another
I don't know
corner.
where that came from.
That was Tommy. Tom's yellow.
In the background there you can see the even numbered courts that are a bit further away from us than the odd numbered ones are. Blue coming in, and that has got nestled right into the shadow of the hoop, which means it's an absolute corker of a position to be in.
30 degrees.
Yep. Also in the background you can see the bright green of the scoreboards, and they really show up. If that American player get out of the way, thank you. Some wag yesterday discovered that you can make letters out of those numbers as well, and had left a message of aha. Okay, so Ben shooting with red. Has missed. So it'll be interesting to see what black does in this position. Blue is such a good runner. Some people believe, oh well, I'm in front of the hoop, I can run it with black as well, I'll have a go, but there's not really any point. Blue is the runner. Black could possibly just defend blue's position.
Possible in off?
Well, yes, highly unlikely. And what happens is, in-offs are fairly rare. And people are always loath to try in-offing on their own ball. No need to do that there. Black's done what was fairly obvious as just a couple of inch tap to lay a block, so that big hit and bowling hasn't got blue to hit. So he's looking here at, I would imagine, cleaning out black and hoping to take blue as collateral damage.
Tommy's done so.
Yeah, got the black. Yeah. That's how you stop a shooter. Put in a blocker.
When in doubt, smash him out.
Yeah, there's plenty of variations on that theme. When in doubt, clout isn't on. Yeah. Okay, so South Africa through Andrew, looking here at going to a 2-1 lead. Oh.
And
Well,
does so.
it went through.
It does so.
Resisted a lot more than you would have liked, but
This next shot might be tricky.
yes. So blue just gently running the hoop is going to leave itself more than likely with some sort of hamper. Might have kicked just a little bit to the side, which might be handy.
Yes. I couldn't see that from the other angle.
Oh, no, nor could I. And I don't think it's as good as it looks anyway. I think it's still partially hampered, but
yes.
not as bad as it could have been.
The camera's not straight on, I see.
Yeah. Anyway, Red's played a nice positional ball in.
Technology is quite impressive with this.
Yeah, there's lots of screens.
It's good.
He sells those things over there as well if you want to buy one.
True. Skybox. We're in the Skybox commentary.
And if you show a little bit of interest, but you don't really want one, you might get a free beanie out of him in the meantime.
Oh, the beanies are great.
Okay, so black came down, not quite as good as red. Yellow's got into the mix and hasn't really done anything startling. But they're all there, and red and yellow have the advantage, unless blue can do something sensational here with this partially hampered shot. You'd love to hit red, obviously, but that is going to be extremely difficult. But it looks like he's still going to try. Oh, hello, my screen's gone blank. Oh, back again. All right, we've got a fair bit of mallet on it, and he's got pretty close to red. So it's a pretty good effort. Red will no doubt take on the hoop here. It would be the shot anyway, but even more appealing if yellow is blocking black getting to 5. It's in the vicinity, but I don't think it is. I think black can sneak past yellow to get to 5 if red runs 4.
And he's through.
Yep. Nice smooth swing.
Yeah, great shot there from Ben. 2-all on the PFC Mallets scoreboard. Shout out to all our sponsors and partners for this event. Without those guys' help, these things don't happen.
Yeah, so if you're a relative novice or a beginner, if you win the toss in the game of golf croquet, in theory you should win all the odd-numbered hoops and lose all the even-numbered hoops, and you should win 7-6.
Sounds good in theory.
That's what some of us in the coaching world call going on serve, like in tennis. This game so far has gone on serve. They've won the hoops they're supposed to win, both sides. Why don't all games finish 7-6? Obviously, different abilities. Luck, of course, plays a big part. And golf croquet is quite a random game at times. Yep. Sometimes you do things that you wouldn't have liked to have done, like faulting. And just basic ability to hit a lot and tactics. Being able to seize an advantage, such as if you've got complete control of your hoop, can you also flick a ball off to the next hoop, get advantage at that one, and try and break serve.
Boarding USA Croquet with his own shirts.
Yeah, they've got some nice shirts. And what's a wind cheater? There's a few of the teams have got some nice shirts this year. Spain's were you could see them from anywhere in the venue.
It's got the flag on it.
Yeah, somebody pointed out yesterday that it was nice of Tasmania to do your ball checking material in the Spanish flag.
They should appreciate that.
That's right. Yeah, got a bit of a delay here for some reason. If our cameraman could pan a little bit towards hoop 5, we might see where balls currently sit. And if that's got something to do with the delay, that Tom's talking to Ben about this shot. So I think that's all it is. It's just a tactical talk. There's not anything happening in the background that they're trying to avoid. So black's looks like a runner. Blue's gone too far past. Yellow is in a running stroke jumping position if black was to jaws. It may well be that yellow is slightly interfering with red's shot at black. It may not be blocking, it might just be on the very periphery. Might be forcing any hit on black to actually send black towards the hoop. If he can't hit the centre of black, he might be cutting black towards the hoop or towards blue. I can't see him declining to shoot. Certainly in his shooting stand. Yep, man, that's a very good hit.
Clean.
Yep, yeah, he's getting a bit excited as the Americans do there. A bit of a point and a fist bump. So black now. Again, it's a little bit hard to tell with the camera angles here, but he's looking relatively confident about the shot at yellow. But to where I'm looking at this on the screen, it looks like there's a high likelihood the yellow may actually be wired from black. But he is shooting, so he can obviously see it. He's got it.
10 metres away, right in the centre wall almost.
Yeah, Reg is, he's not a scruffy shooter as well. He has been a little bit off form this last year or so, but he is getting older. But his practice was quite impressive on Saturday. He brought his own set of balls, plonked them down, did a few 7-yarders. Once he felt comfortable, he started shooting at the peg, and he, as he practiced a bit more, he was nailing every one, hitting. At one stage he hit, and his black ball bounced back where he couldn't shoot from the boundary with the red at the peg, so he just moved his red 2 inches to the right and then hit the peg anyway.
Terrific.
Yeah. I've played Reg a few times in blocks in World Championships, in AC and GC. It's almost a guaranteed loss playing against Reg.
Where's the other ball? I've lost him.
Oh,
there he is.
Yeah, Red's coming in from over by the boundary there where he deflected off when he hit black earlier. So he's got a reasonably good shot at blue here. Screen keeps going off and on.
You can handle that, mate.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Just make
Good hit.
stuff up. All right, that is a good hit. Blue's gone over towards hoop 4. It's not interfering with his backswing or anything, but so yesterday there was a surprisingly high, it was still a low figure, but it was much higher than normal, number of balls that were cleared and went into or near another hoop, and gave the player of that no chance of firing back and hitting.
Almost as if it was intentional.
Well, it's always a hope, I think, but it's not intentional as such. Yeah. You just want to get distance on the ball, and if you get lucky, you get lucky. Yeah. That's a great shot back by black. He'll almost certainly just get smashed by yellow, but he's made yellow have to do that. It was a bit of a random
a hoop shot if he wants it.
No, he could ignore black and run the hoop. That's a big statement. You can just slightly right a centre ball the black, and maybe you're jagging in off, but I'm guessing he's just clearing.
That's asking a lot.
Well, yeah.
It can happen.
I nearly called one yesterday. That impressed people. I said, he's going to have a go at the in-off from here, and he was shooting from the opposite boundary, like 21 yards away, and he nearly got it.
It's the perfect mix of offense and defense.
Yeah, very random though. Not something you're playing for usually. It's just a bonus on the side sort of thing.
Yeah, when it really exposes itself.
Robert did a very nice one yesterday. I think it was the singles.
Oh,
He took the hoop rather than the black and bounced out.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's a big aggressive play. It sends a message, but it can bite you if it doesn't work.
It feels almost like stealing a hoop when the other one has the advantage.
Oh yeah, you want to steal hoops for sure when you can, but you have to temper the relative merits of
Optimism and realism.
Yeah. Well, it's people back in WA would know I'm a big fan of statistics. I like to do analysis of games and make statistical observations. But statistics can't change. They're only a measure of history. Okay,
Red took black.
Yep, I'm glad
Good
you
shot.
got that because the screen over here keeps flicking on and off, and we missed that shot.
We did.
Yeah, it could be the HDMI cable in the back of it. I'll have a look.
So we're still contesting around hook 5. Rather a lot of background noise. Well,
until it flicks.
hey, yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't know it's going to go off until it goes off.
Did it all day yesterday.
So that's a nice wind cheater with the South African symbol on the back there as well.
That's attractive.
Yeah, it's not the same as the ones that were being worn yesterday by William and Judith. So he's probably got the older version, and they've got the more stylish, newer one. Black's come back in and has staggered into the hoop from the wrong side, so that's not really helping at the moment. Again, camera angle's a bit misleading. I'm hoping he's hitting blue there and not trying to get black out. Yep, hitting blue. So black obviously can't make the hoop having coming from the wrong side, but he does have a little bit of control. He can do a very tiny little tap there and stay in the jaws more or less and be in control of that hoop. But he would certainly want blue to come back and give him some support. So it's fairly important here that blue gets into a running position. Looks like a nice weight. Yep, that's where you want it to be, in around there.
It's well judged.
It opens up a few little options there. I mean, black could just gently nudge so that it's a runner just through, but it could also, black can also pop itself out a bit further than you would normally do here and use blue and red as a block on yellow's shot of it. Yellow would almost certainly then take blue, but again, you have to have a plan. Oh, I don't think black can hit red. No, he's just going to go the gentle one. So that was, I guess, the obvious play. The downside to that is if yellow does clean out blue here, and blue doesn't impact red, red jumps black, black is kind of stymied in the hoop. If black had come further out, possibly that play doesn't become so obvious, and if red does run the hoop or jump black can actually get down to 6. Oh,
Wow.
well, that's an interesting choice. And got lots of hoops with that. He crashed black into the hoop and bounced it back out. His yellow's going to cannon off hoop 1 out of the boundary. The black is still the runner, and blue will take care of red. How's your stop shot, Kurt?
Stop shot's pretty good.
He's got a bit too much spin and kicked on past where he wanted it to stop.
I'm an association player, so
Okay.
I use a stop shot a fair
Oh,
bit.
I want to say the rare breed, an association.
I grew up with association.
Oh, good.
I mean, as an adult.
So most of the people listening are probably avid golf croquet players, but if you're not, AC or association croquet is the other game, the other code that we have, the more
Original.
how can I say, yeah, original, traditional,
It's missed.
whatever we say is going to be causing a controversy, but yeah,
Well,
it's just the other game. It's just
The longer
diff-
version.
there's a lot
well,
more sitting down in
it
association.
can be longer. It doesn't have to be longer. There's a lot of sitting down, yes, but there's a lot of play for the person who's up playing.
Yep. No, it's strategic.
Yep. One of the things that people often say to me is golf croquet is much more social, but really.
Oh,
That's very unreg-like. So,
what happened there?
Horrible rejection. We have a replay of that. Oh, just to make Reg happy.
Yeah, let's just see what went wrong there.
Start sending it to him on his phone.
Oh, he just hit the...
Left wire.
Yeah,
He didn't go too hard either. He just missed.
yellow comes in.
Yeah, yellow's come into a good spot because this is going to make blue think, the obvious thing was blue with jaws anyway, but now yellow's a jumper. Maybe blue needs to take care of yellow. Yeah, so just quickly back to association croquet. It's just a different game. This is more interaction. Association is more about making a break.
This probably is more social, but also more competitive.
Yes, so social. So, the more social game I actually think is AC if you play doubles because 3 of you can sit down and talk while the other person plays. Whereas in golf, okay.
Okay, so he's looking to put blue through the hoop.
He's trying to run that tight angled hoop. Show Reg how to do it.
Oh, he didn't quite do it.
Well, he didn't get a lot of spin on the ball, and it just hit the far wire and just died.
Unfortunately for Hobbs.
Again, it's not the end of the world where it is. You'd think he's going to get jumped by yellow, but that still has to be done. Black still plays before that happens. Has a chance to interact.
There's red all the way over there. Ben, did he look to try to clear blue out or just try to line it up?
Black is impacting yellow, taking away that jump. So I think red's probably hitting blue. And again, this random in offer might be in play here because blue is a little bit past centre of the hoop.
From 20 yards, it's a great shot.
Big hit here. He's going for it. Oh, just missed. The left side of the peg.
He missed to the other side of the hoop, so it is a just miss, but it's not, wasn't really in the ballpark. I can't imagine that Reg is going to let that yellow stay there. That's dominating what's going on. So yeah, he's going to hit that away with black.
He should get this.
Yeah, of course. Yellow, of course, will come straight back probably. But you have to make it difficult though. Get yellow away, make yellow have to come back. He hasn't got as much as he would have liked.
Didn't move it too far. Same angle. But not an easy jump.
Well, he's not going to jump now. He'll just come back to position for a jump next time if blue jaws us.
Is blue unable to score this year?
It's
near the wire.
it could score, but it's not on the wire, but it is near the wire. I'm feeling it could stagger through, but it more than likely will be jaws.
Yep.
So, bit of the scenery in the background there.
It's a beautiful day.
It is a very nice day, and the forecast is very similar for the next 3 days.
Sunday warming up.
Yeah, no, Sunday's rain, isn't it? Saturday is warm or something?
I think both rain and warm.
Yeah, okay.
But we'll see.
Yeah, we don't really want rain during the final.
Be nice not to.
Yeah.
The Lawns could use a little bit of a drink.
Well, yeah, they were playing a little bit slow, so we've cut back on the water for the duration of the event, and they're mowing more frequently to keep the speed up.
And they're changing colour a bit. They're turning a little more brown than green.
Oh, yeah. I know. Well, he did get more blue than we thought there.
Got
He's
through.
Got it
through quite a way, yeah.
Another shot. Hoop to South Africa on the PFC
Yep.
Mallets scoreboard.
So we're still on serve. 3-2 to South Africa. We're all going to have a bit of a talk about that now.
I quite like the tennis analogy.
Do you?
Being on serve.
It's
That's where we're looking. We've lost the player. Where is he?
Oh,
Here he goes.
There he goes.
There it is.
these scoreboards that we're using here, which have the nice iridescent colour that you can see in the distance, and are very good. You can use a tennis club scoreboard if you haven't got one of these, because most sets in tennis go to something like 7 something or 6 something, and then 7-6. So they usually go to 7 on the scoreboard. So you can take tennis club scoreboards and use them for croquet. If you know a friendly tennis club, it'll be cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely enough, no hurry in the sport, that's for sure.
Well, you can play it any way you want, but yeah, the more considered about the tactics you want to be, especially at this higher level, obviously you take a bit longer to do it. So red ended up a little bit shorter than where it would like to have been. Black came down and kicked against the slope to the wrong side there. Yellow is nice.
Do partners conference with each other very much in this doubles?
Yeah. Some players like to talk about everything. Others don't really like to talk at all. But generally, doubles there's a lot of communication. Sometimes about things that you would think are bloody obvious. But yeah. So here we've decided. I think that blue is just coming in.
Positioning.
They were pointing to a position on the ground. He's gone the other way, which is the slope. That's the way the slope should be taking it on this line. So it's not totally ugly, but it's
It's only about a 3-inch break on the slope. It's not a big turn. Of course, as it slows down, it turns more.
Damon says, thank you very much for the commentary and streaming. Much appreciated by all the USCA members and US-based players. Absolutely.
That's Damon Bidencote. So Damon Bidencote is an ex-Australian, moved to the US.
Okay.
Very welcome.
So he did the opposite to you.
Absolutely.
He took your place.
Yeah, I know a Bidencote who lives in Tamworth.
Privilege being
I think that's where the family came from.
He was active in croquet.
Michael?
I've forgotten his
I
first
recall
name.
a Michael Bidencote.
He's shaping up for the hoopia.
I don't know. There's a black ball between us and where we're looking. It's obscured by his leg. I think he might be clearing black.
Okay. Yeah.
I would have expected that would have been.
The black ball's hiding behind his leg.
Yep.
And see you later.
It looked as if when Reg instructed Andrew to put blue where he was looking rather than clearing the threatening yellow, that Reg was fancying wherever he got hit to, he was going to come back and hit yellow.
So Kaiser Chief's just saying the hard thing about playing doubles is playing doubles as opposed to 2 singles.
Yep. Yeah, it's easy to burn your partner in doubles. You have to. You don't have to dumb your game down, but you just have to allow for the fact that you have somebody else out there who may not see things the same as you, or may not have the same skill sets as you. They might be good at a good hoop runner, but not a great stop shot or
Jumper.
Yeah.
They also might carry out a different plan, not be on the same page.
Yep. Okay, so Reg has come up with a different plan there, a clear partner instead of the opposition.
A trick shot.
Yeah. So it comes back now to this yellow. It's been sitting here, threatening this hoop for some time. It's now probably going to make it. Makes you wonder why blue didn't clear it in the first place.
Well, Tommy. Oh.
Ooh, off the wire.
Wow, that's a fairly
Tommy
rejection off the left leg into the distance. It's not the end of the world because nobody's in a hoop running position at the moment, but it does give the opposition a chance to be first back now.
He kept a smile on his face.
Yeah. And blue can't really just come straight in and sit in the perfect spot because red is that close that it'll take care of it anyway. So blue needs to be a little tactical about where he goes here. So be a threat, but be a little deeper. Or just come there and get hit by red. No, red's going to ignore it, I think, and position and let yellow do the hitting. Yep. Right, So the plan is red's gone there, yellow's going to hit blue and protect red. But in the meantime, black gets to play. So I'm going to guess that black is going. Oh, I was going to say black is going to try and clear red, but it looks like it's just come in to a position where maybe
Put a black in.
he's got a lucky block. No, yellow doesn't seem to be too phased by it all though. It's got a lot.
Just flicked her.
Hasn't got centre ball, so it's opened up an opportunity here for blue to have what I call a wide double. It's got red, a little bit of a gap, and then the hoop. So there's many a player who's shot at red here and run the hoop, or tried to run the hoop and cleared red. So there's a little bit of a bonus. Andrew there's got a split stance. He has one foot in front of the other.
Oh,
Okay,
great
so
shot.
Run the hoop. There you go.
Lovely shot.
So you just take that and you don't say at any stage that I was actually shooting at red. And,
Yeah. Let's watch that back on the Super Turf replay. Great hit there.
Yeah, very clean.
Yep. Very nice.
Puts them up 4-2.
So
4 hoops to 2 on the
Yep.
PFC scoreboard.
So serve's been broken and we have an advantage to South Africa. Yeah. Red's very quickly come across and put a good ball in front of 7. And black is going to try and match it. And
Does so.
hasn't laid a block, but has better position than red slightly.
Where's yellow? Where is he? Here it comes. Makes it a bit easier for us when we can see where they are.
It is.
All in shot.
He's relying on blue
It's
for
a
the
cluster.
7-yard
It's a cluster
roquet.
of very nice balls, and blue's going to endeavour to do something about that. Yeah, it's about 7 yards. A little bit past the hoop, a little bit past the hoop. So part of the analysis that I always topped that, but he still managed to hit it. Well, that was a very ordinary shot that still worked. I think he acknowledged that as well. He has taken away the immediate threat of red running the hoop, but red will probably clear black here and then yellow will be the runner. So I'd rather be red and yellow than blue and black right at the moment.
Very clean.
Yep. So red needs to find a way to impact the play here. We would assume that yellow is going to take on the hoop more often than not, despite his last one, which didn't go particularly well. He would make this. So black needs to either move it or block it. Moving it is much easier than trying to block it. Yeah, so going back to analysis, so 7 yards is the mark that I use as the cusp point, if you like. So below 7 yards and below, players tend to hit quite high results. And once you get a little past 7 yards, it starts to drift away. Obviously, the very great players keep their percentages up for longer.
Oh, yellow's.
Somebody's asked if is Reg sporting a new tattoo. Like, I don't think Reg is a tattoo kind of guy.
And where would
We
it be
actually
located?
talked about this the other day when we saw Andrew's tattoo. We thought Judith was more likely to have a tattoo than Reg.
So there's a hoop there to the USA. Yellow going through.
Yep, so yellow's got the hoop to 4-3 down. Blue's first ball down, and he's as you can see there, he's gone wide. He didn't intend to go wide, and he swung his arm out to the side after he played the shot, indicating that it had gone down that slope we were talking about. Red's hung back and taken a nice line. So Red will be looking to get black between Red and the hoop. And he's going to go part. Oh, no. Pulled it up beautifully. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's what world champions do.
Over and over.
Yes. The yellow now looks like it's going to impact.
Get that Kiwi out the way. What's the Kiwi doing in the way there?
Yeah. So the yellow has missed, which is quite rare for Tom. Over that distance anyway. So he missed that to the right as we look at it. And with black such a good runner, I would imagine that blue is going to take care of red. He could roll gently up to it and stymie it, which would be very strong, but of course you can easily fail to do that. So just getting distance on it. Excuse me. Distance is your friend.
I've seen very rare attempts at stymies this whole competition.
Yeah, you've usually got to be very relatively close, and you've got to trust the lawn to be pulling off stymies, cuddles. There's been criticism in the past of these lawns being slow. They do get wet quite easily, but one thing that they generally are is relatively true. They do have little swings, but the swings are predictable.
Yes, they are.
Excuse me. Red is red looks close, and it just drifted a little bit past on the right as we look at it. So that little mini break that South Africa got to move out to that 2-hoop lead is going to be restored, I would think, here, and we'll have a 5-3 scoreline. So these block matches that are played for the first 3 days are a best of 6 matches, which obviously means that you're going to see scorelines like 6-0, 5-1, 4-2. Quite a few 4-2s in the history of the event. 3-3, of course, can happen, and you can have a draw. But that, from what I was looking at the other night, only happened once in 4 incarnations of this event, and that was the USA and South Africa. So a draw during the block is not a huge drama. It's a draw at the end of the block is a huge drama, because the WCF regulations have pages and pages of how we're going to break that tie using different playoff methods.
No penalty shootout.
Well, there is actually a penalty shootout, but it's the last resort. It's a lot of other things before that.
That would be exciting.
Yeah, so it's a 7-yard hoop run contest. But you're going to go through a lot of stuff before you get to that. Okay, so yellow short, blue short. Might be just playing a little bit slower where that shade is still on the court there. And red's going to go long. There you go. This is where the spectators come into the venue for the first time in the morning and they go, what hoop are they going? Red does black is steaming in, but that should pull up nice. Yep. Well, nice-ish. If blue is no immediate threat, which it doesn't appear to be, then yellow will move black. So moving the ball that just turned up, not the next one to play. And that's fairly standard here, is get black, cut black so it's further away, not just in distance but in angle, and keep your yellow
in the front part of the hoop.
In front of it, yeah. It's just 7 yards out, but
Still
but
with a shot.
Yes, still with a hoop shot, and also controlling that entire area in front of you. It's in the background there. You can see the inquiry tent. Next to that is the tent where PFC, their major naming rights sponsor, sets up his mallet display. During the doubles yesterday, Australia and New Zealand were playing there, and there were a couple of pressure shots around hoop 4 that had to be played with the mallet man setting up his tent, and there was a cherry picker turned up in the hockey fields behind that, replacing the lights. It was making a hell of a racket. Okay, so Blue tried to do something cute there and has managed to hit the left hand upright and stay in a horrible position. So Red's looking for a spot where he can be a runner. He's looking for a spot where he can achieve a lot of things here. I think probably be a runner, be an annoying blocker,
And possibly
not be hit
keep
by
Blue from hitting him.
Yeah, mate.
With the wire there.
Yeah, bit of wire stops Blue from hitting it, but also not getting Yellow's way if Yellow needs to shoot the hoop. So there's a lot going on here.
There is.
There's a scoreboard there in the background with 4 all on it. It's nice and tight. It must be an Egypt-Spain game. A couple of Spanish getting all excited there. What is Reggie going to do?
Conserving energy.
Okay, so Reggie's... Oh! Well, nobody's getting excited, so I think that's hit the right hand up right.
Yeah, for a moment it looked like it went through.
Oh, Yellow's taking care of Blue. And at the end of all that, we've got Red in control. Not in the ideal running position, but good enough.
Pretty good.
Yeah, so this facility here is it's not just croquet. We've croquet at this end of the, we'll call it a park. To the north of us is the hockey for the Americans. That's field hockey, not ice hockey. And behind us, on the other side of the car park, is the athletics stadium. I imagine it's going to be very noisy here on the weekend when all the kids turn up to do athletics.
Parking is very hard.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's because parking has been really easy so far. So, yeah.
Get here at 6 o'clock and you'll be right. I love me.
Must take a while to set things up.
I thought you stayed the night the way you were setting up there last night when we were leaving. Okay, so Blue missed and Red
Takes it.
Yep, powers through.
Comes through nicely.
Yeah, nicely. Well, very nicely because it hasn't gone flying past the next hoop. It's staying in the fight.
So 5-4 on the PFC Mallets scoreboard.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Black will be first to the hoop. Looks okay.
Fine yellow. Is that right on the right?
Yeah, that's that's okay. Just that tongue back a little bit. You know, black is the threat. Red is taking care of black, absolutely. So yellow could have.
Oh,
well, didn't want to get in between.
Blue's on its way.
Yep, blue's on its way in. Oh, hello.
Oh, he's almost gone in. He's almost gone in. Wow.
Jossing from a
That's
distance.
a big shot.
So we mentioned earlier about luck. So you know, luck being one of the things that changes the potential result of the game. So he's come in as you would sensibly do to get it to a nice running position in front of the hoop, and probably hit it a tiny bit too hard, and it's jaws. In theory, an excellent result.
Nearly perfect.
We did see yesterday Ed do something similar in the doubles. He came steaming in from the far boundary and jawsed, and everybody went, "What a fantastic shot!" And then he got jumped over, and he was stymied from the next tube as well. So it wasn't a fantastic shot at all.
Had potential.
Oh, Ben.
Well, what could possibly go wrong? He's trying to clear black. Just don't miss and peel blue.
And he does.
He cleared black, but he cut it across the face.
For a moment, I thought he was going to try and bounce it.
Yeah. Well, if anybody's jumping, it's yellow. So he just had to get black away. So this is an interesting tactical position because players at this level would back themselves to play yellow and jump blue, but the potential for failure is obviously higher the further out and the more angle you are, which this one is, and then peeling blue then becomes a disaster at an even numbered hoop because it allows blue not only to hoop but be first to next hoop. Red is going to try and hit yellow. Missed. Must have been close by the look on his face there as he turned away. So we're down to yellow jumping blue.
Oh, big shot here.
It's a big shot. It's a shot that players at this level can play, but it's also a shot that is not... I wouldn't even say it's 50. Was it 50-50? Maybe.
Elite players maybe up there near 50-50.
Yeah, but there's still a bit of distance involved here, and not just the distance, but also a bit of angle.
And it's tight too.
Yeah, you catch it just a little bit of leg and you don't get the result always go over the top. Wow.
Had the sand wedge instead of...
How did that happen? How did that happen?
Should have had the 7-iron.
Oh, let's watch him again. We can ask him this one. What happened here, bud? Boom. Oh, it's a goal. He's going over the goalpost.
Yeah,
He's shanked it high.
Came down from a steep angle.
Yeah, well... you obviously have to come in at an angle to get a jump, but I was surprised that the courts are that firm that you would have got that much bounce. I would have thought it would have come out a bit lower. But anyway, blue's tapped through. Maybe he was also trying to block red's line to the next hoop. And that tap through for blue means that South Africa have gone to 6-4, so the US will now have to win all the remaining hoops to steal the game, which is always tricky and often leads to a change in tactics.
Oh.
Hello, we've got a rogue camera.
Yeah, speed. I didn't see that hoop go through, so,
Okay, so
6-4?
6-4.
Yeah. So red came across a bit shortish. Black's pretty good. Tom isn't. It's not scruffy where yellow is, but he's obviously showing a bit of disappointment that he didn't get closer. Blue here is going to hit red, I would think, and any decent hit on red that gets red a fair distance away is going to swing the odds to a point where South Africa will be looking at a winning hoop shot fairly soon. Okay, but he's managed to miss. He almost topped that again. And now he's having a look at his stance and complaining.
Not a happy camper.
No. Anyway, so red will be clearing black. Black's the threat.
Yeah, commentators say yesterday jumps were getting a lot of air.
Okay, that's nice and steady and almost stop shotty clearance there to keep red close. May already be thinking about how can we conspire to control hoop 11 and also give ourselves a chance of winning 12 because we need to get all the hoops now to steal the game. See, Kaiser Chief's sending us all the messages. We need a life, Kaiser Chief.
Yes.
Keep it coming, buddy. Keep it coming. We love it.
Comments. They're welcome.
We love comments and chat.
Black coming back in. Yeah, it's not really impacting if yellow wants to try to run the hoop, and I'm going to guess that the Americans are not going to be in any hurry to run this hoop until they can get control of the area for the potential control of 12 as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're gonna lose you might as well lose here, just lose it the next two. Trying to organise a win. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's clear black out and flick live down towards 12. So that's how we'll get control of 11 and 12.
Yep, give him a chance for the next.
I would never criticise Reg, but maybe he should have thought that they might try that, and maybe he'd put black in the wrong place.
Trying to find someone where is he? Blue over here.
He's coming in now from behind black, and he always hits. Very nice. That's the time to pull that out. He had a couple of indifferent shots recently, but that's a good one. And he stayed in a pretty good position himself while clearing red.
He's wearing gloves on both hands.
Must be a thing he always does because it's not that cold.
That's a great shot there.
That's a brilliant shot.
Lined up really well.
Blue has him covered. So we'll see what the other two balls do. Okay.
Tries to stun me.
Well, I think he's got lucky there because I think he's taken away Blue's chance to hit red, but he's also got right into red's backswing.
Red has no swing at all.
Yeah, that's a great piece of stymieing. And if Blue can run past the two balls and still run the hoop, then that's a pretty fantastic position to be in. It looks like it does from that angle. Because the yellow can almost certainly not see red-black. And it's just going to come in and let Blue sort this mess out.
Let's see what Blue can do.
Yeah. So lots of options for Blue. This is where you can play one shot and then think you should have played another. Looks like he's going to just take out the yellow. Keeps control of the area if red has no backswing, which it appears not to. Again, he's kind of shoved that shot.
Barely moved yellow.
Yeah, didn't really swing. He kind of threw his mallet at it. It was a pokey sort of shot. So yellow is obviously has to wait its turn before it gets into the mix. So I wonder if I'm looking at. They're not touching, obviously. I think he's looking at some sort of pseudo croquet stroke that cannons black out towards the boundary and flicks red off right of the hoop as we look at it, and then lets yellow come in. But I mean, he could well deem here as well and let Reg sort out the mess. If you hit the ball straight on there, you're getting into fault city, and the referee will be very interested. You can do something without faulting, but it won't be a lot. So I think here you're trying to flick off and move both balls a reasonable distance, or you're doing nothing at all and deeming. No, we're going to move just a little bit closer. Okay.
Where the line of centre is pointing red to now?
Well, and the first thing they've got to decide, obviously, is whether they're touching or not. I can guess from the way everybody's looking at it, they're not touching, because Reg being ex-AC world champion, he's just going to gobble this up as if they're touching. So here you've got to decide where is Blue, how is it going to impact the play? Am I going to deem and let things evolve, or am I going to play, as you say, use the line of centres and do it like a pseudo croquet stroke and send red down past the peg maybe, and black will flick off at right angles. Won't be in front of the hoop, but it'll be controlling the area.
Comment there, is it cold, or just wondering why Matthew's wearing a what's the talk? It's a jumper, obviously. It's 14 degrees at the moment and sunny. So it's still a bit nippy.
I don't know what a toque is.
I had no idea. I'm assuming a jumper or a jacket, a vest. Torque wrench. So they're having a good look. This very big discussion here on what's happening. A fuzzy hat.
Ah, thank
There
you
we
for
go.
the clarification.
A fuzzy hat. Yeah. Well, I haven't got my beanie on the moment. I actually got to take it off today. Yesterday I was rugged up like a bloody snow.
It's cooler in the morning.
I was rugged up like Kim sitting over there in Saskatoon, freezing his butt off.
The camera angle here with black and red is really quite tricky. In that shot there, it looks like if black plays any sort of
This one.
he's going to put real. Well, that's better.
Just a little tap it.
Yeah,
Just a
so
little tappy.
He's just changed the lie a little. So yellow now will be the ball that's going to dominate the area. Blue is well out of the picture at the moment. And he's just taken. He looks mildly disappointed with it last couple of rolls, but yeah, yellow's more or less where he wanted it to be.
It looks useful.
Yeah, red's going to keep stymieing black, so black can't hit yellow. So blue's got to do something about this. I've lost track of where blue went
Yeah,
to.
I don't know where blue is.
I was just trying to work out on all these cameras.
I think he had that dodgy Roquet that slid off to the side, didn't he? Anyway, he's around somewhere.
Oh, there's blue. Over in the corner. Coming in from the side
So he's
to the left of the screen.
yeah, so he's above hoop 2 on the lawn towards us. So he's well out of the picture, but it's not a difficult angle to come in at. He's probably got to hit yellow because red is going to deny black the chance to do that. And if he does hit yellow and skims off, then he could do all sorts of damage to that. Oh, he's gone pace off though. Yeah. Well, that's not really done anything.
Just crowded up the head.
Red's just got to stop black from hitting yellow. That's really if you come to this right, if you come to that side, so black's got no backswing at yellow. Just not enough that opens the hoop up for black. And black would probably then try to do stymie yellow, so we could see a lot of
Tricky analysis.
a lot of crazy cuddling going on here.
Oh, Jane's just saying you're a bit of Canadian. Whereabouts are you from, Canadian, Jane? Whereabouts in there? I wonder if Cam's watching. Cam from Saskatoon, he likes to get on and watch all my live streaming. I've got quite a few.
I don't even see a fuzzy hat.
So the reference is to fuzzy hat being a Canadian thing.
Toque.
No.
I just jumped on. You are watching the doubles match between, not that one. It's this one. Here we go.
That one is being played, but not the one we're watching.
That's it. There we go. Benny Rothman and Todd Boarding taking on Reggie Bamford and Andrew Hobbs.
Yep.
Just having a squeeze.
Some of these
Respective
photos
captains
look
playing.
like they're many years earlier.
So Matthew in the background's having a bit of a look at this. See what's going on.
And called for the umpire.
A lot of balls clustered around hoop 1 on that back line, so I'm guessing that's game 2.
And this is the South African squad. Squad of 4.
Yep. Yeah, there's not a lot of numbers in South Africa player-wise.
And this is the USA squad.
Yep. So you can run a squad of between 4 and 6 for this event. only 4 can play on each day. Ireland are carrying a squad of 6, but they've so far only used 4 players yesterday and today. The other 2 haven't had a run yet. You have to be a little bit careful if you've got a squad of 6.
The commentators are, we've got Marty, the Croquet Australia's manager, just on the free holiday.
Well, in theory, yeah, I suppose it is a bit
And
a bit of a junket, I suppose. But
we've got the local here from Launceston is Curtis.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm Happy Barlow or Boy Dunborough. Bringing you the action as we watch. It's going to be a little tapper.
So Red's, I think it's just, we've got all markers down. So he's obviously doing something a bit more serious than just a little tap. He's given it a crunch.
Tap it out of
Look
it.
clean.
Yeah, well, you're always taking a risk when you do that because what the referee says they saw is what happened. You can't appeal that. That's a fact. So if the referee says that that's a fault, that's a fault. End of story, whether it was or not. He's called that one clean. Probably was. But it had potential to
Be a double tap.
yeah, go horribly wrong. Yeah.
The James is saying that in Toronto, just recovering from 2 major snowstorms this week.
Yeah, I saw the weather.
Yeah.
North America
Oh,
is
it's
cupping up.
Oh, how's
Going
Rich,
through it.
Rich contrived
real
to do that?
cold spell.
This is one of those moments where you say, never does that against me.
It's part of the luck in the game.
Yeah. Right, so Yellow should take the hoop here. He could play cagey and jaws, but I think that's probably not required. Just run the hoop.
Oh, no, that's commentator's curse. You cursed him. Yellow should take it. That's is that hoop 3? No. Hoop 3 was a deadly hoop there yesterday. That's brought a few unstuck.
Yeah, so
It's 11.
so that was fairly what Chris who did commentary yesterday would say a trivial hoop. That turned out to be anything but trivial.
Okay, so scoreboard is safe on tablet, but yellow balls on TV. Move a few pixels left. Okay, I can do that. Looks fine on what we're watching, but will you?
So here on the score thing, is that what they're talking about?
No, just on YouTube. Let me have a look at our picture. No, it's good on our TV as well, on our YouTube.
I'll let you sort that out.
Oh, we can do that.
See one of our sponsors in the background there, Super Turf.
Yeah, where are we? I've lost where I'm up to
It's,
now.
Daryl Jacobs, the referee in the background there.
So blue and yellow's there. Oh, here comes red in now. Red's coming in.
Yep, Red's come back.
And
Drifted a little bit longer than he would have liked, but he's back in there.
and do we know where black is?
Well, Black missed the little double and shot down the lawn.
Oh,
towards
it's
us,
all the way.
so-
That's all the way up
So
the
Blake's
other end.
going to
Here.
be down here near.
Here he comes.
Coming back from down near hoop 1. That looks to be struggling for pace.
Short.
Yeah. Well, it's gone a bit further than I expected it actually, but it's still not great.
Okay, I hope I don't kill my score, but I'm going to try to move it.
So Yellow was just clearing. It's a little bit.
That leaves
Yeah.
him a chance.
Well, he's, yeah. I mean, see, blue. This is a middle hoop, so it's 10.5 yards plus a bit of angle. So it's a little bit an 11-yard shot. It's not so much where he hit blue to because it was always going there. It's where his yellow went. He'd be disappointed that he didn't hold yellow in a better position in front of the hoop.
Okay, I'm moving the scoreboard. Hopefully,
So blue's just going to come back in.
it stays good.
So it's almost like yellow did nothing because you can see where yellow's gone right of red.
Yes.
You wanted yellow to be sort of more in the line of behind black there. And that's gone down that little slope we've been talking about.
Yeah, so you're turning.
Yeah. It's not a lot, but you do have to allow for it. You just have to be brave and say, if I'm coming in soft, I've got to put this a little bit left as we look at it and bring it around.
Account for it.
Okay, fairly safe little clearance, but again,
Red went
he's
further
moved.
away than he meant.
Yeah, it's not out of the picture, but you could do a little more with red than you did.
Comes black. On its way back up.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of coming back from down there. This time he's going to get in Blue's way.
He is.
He's mixing it up. He's mixing it up.
His partner loves him.
I'll throw in a random miss and then I'll be short. Now I'll stop here.
There we go. Here's the scoreboard now for you. Your scoreboard now shows secondary colour. Oh, sugar. Eon. That's right, because I would put the wrong one. Eon. There we go. And I had the wrong flag up as well. Oh, no, that's not right. Eon. What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, why is it showing?
It's all gone a bit feral there. You've got... that's
secondary
better.
colour. No,
well, your flags are right, though.
yeah, it's moved over, but now it's showing secondary colours.
Oh, I see.
Let's change the image. Ah, damn it.
I'll let you sort that out. We'll just talk about yellow. And there you go.
Clean.
That's the reason he failed the last two, was he was too close. He likes to be further back, clearly.
Yeah, well, he's got through, so it's
gone well through.
6-5.
Yeah, so 6-5 to South Africa. So the US have got the first of the three they need to steal the game.
Gone down past Hoop
and
6.
Andrew will be quite happy to point out to Reg that thanks for timing me here, pal. You've given them a control of the next hoop as well.
Let me work out what do we...
But we did talk about luck before. That's bad luck. Where black stopped, you could 2 more rolls would have nudged blue out the way. 2 more rolls short, blue doesn't have a problem. Black just stopped where it's giving blue a problem.
Odds on they'll have to go to hoop 13.
And it's looking like blue and black have already got some problems at hoop 12, even though nobody is near hoop 12 yet.
They just can't get there.
He's looking at a spot there now. I don't think... my feeling is blue can't sneak past black to get to there, I would think. Surely. Is he trying to bunt black there? I doubt they're touching.
I don't believe they're touching.
Maybe he can. Maybe he's looking at coming past the hoop. Flicking off black and getting to that spot. He's got too much of black, though, and kicked it blue too wide. But in the end,
gives blue some position.
It's got something. It's got something. Yeah.
All right, so where am I looking? Oh, the red's coming up.
Yep. It's a nice red. It's blue.
Well judged.
Blue's got it covered, you'd think, but it is a nice red.
Here we go. Back in business. Oh, now my zero's up higher.
Yeah,
the floating O.
A row go. Okay, so black's just done the safe. Come in, keep control, build some pressure. Blue should hit red.
Where's yellow coming from?
Yellow ran the hoop and rocketed past,
yes.
so it's down off screen to the right. You probably can't see black. I'm guessing he's just going to come in and double up. I doubt he's shooting at blue. I can't see the point. We'll just know when it appears.
Oh, sorry, I should be changing. I'm just fixing that scoreboard up for you.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, good.
So happens you move one little thing and it sends it all wonky.
Okay, we're going to have a walk around and have a look again before we do anything. So that's all good. We've got plenty of time. That's where you want to stop it. Right there.
All right, let's see. He's 0 on the scoreboard. Oh,
Still 6-5, but the O is flying.
Well, that's not a big deal.
It's game 2. It hasn't happened
with
yet.
that for now. So we're a bit removed from what's going on the other 7 courts. But I do see a 0-0 scoreboard over there, so that means the game's finished on court 8. So, sorry, 7. And it looks like they're all trooping off of court 8, so that might be a game finished over there as well.
Oh, I love technology.
Yellow's come in. It's got kind of, and it's certainly got into black's backswing at red. Not that that really matters. Maybe in black's
Now drop it
backswing.
down slightly. You're going to kill me.
Anyway, so I don't think anything much has changed in the ball situation. I think blue's got to hit red. He has and he hasn't. Oh, and that's That's annoying.
Surprise.
He's managed to get through between the hoop and the red as well. So that's given red the potential hoop to take it to 6-6.
Square it up.
But also, Blue's gone to a pretty terrible position for getting up to 13.
Yeah, he's disadvantaged
So,
himself.
Yeah, so that might be the kicker that makes red want to make this hoop, because they're looking and talking about not making the hoop, because they're looking to get the advantage of
First,
trying to get something to 13. Yeah.
take the initiative.
How can we do that? And by the hand signals, it's red is going to smack black. Hope that black diverges past yellow on the left as we look at it, and that red skims up on the right of yellow up towards 13, and then yellow runs the longer hoop, assuming black hasn't hit it. It's
Almost counterintuitive.
well, it's a risk, but it's not a silly play. It's a good idea. It does require a lot of accuracy. Certainly don't want black catching any of yellow when he does this. He's done
Cleanly.
reasonably well. He's happy with it.
Yeah, he's
so
stoked
he's
with
got
it.
black away.
And
He
red
didn't get as much
in the
on red
neighbourhood.
as he would have liked, but he's up that end, yeah. It'll be easier for red to position in front of 13. Hasn't made red a runner or anything like that, so all the same, black is going to try and hit yellow here. And if it does, then it's all,
For not.
yeah. Nope.
Well, they certainly scattered the balls around the court.
Yeah, so red's legally up the other end, not in front or really immediately impacting 13, but should be able to get a really good position at 13. So what we need,
So their strategic
what
ploy
they
actually
need, what the
got them
Americans
an
need,
advantage.
what the Americans need is Tom to run this smoothly, not stagger through. And
or hit
not-
the peg.
Preferably not reject, but he's actually rejected to a place where he's still a runner. So not what red and yellow wanted, but not the end of the world either. So just while they're Blue's very quick to come straight back in
Not a block.
into a very nice spot. Yeah, probably not a block, but yeah.
Right in front.
Well, it's right in front. It really depends on what yellow can sneak past blue or not. If yellow can sneak past blue, blue may not have a backswing to get up to 13.
And red has to come
But,
back to
but
this.
if yellow can sneak past blue, you would think that yellow's probably not going to get a lot when it runs the hoop. May also end up stymied, so perhaps they won't look at that. Yeah, I think red's just got to come back in here and see what evolves. Looking at it from that angle, yellow's running for sure.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, and blue will be stymied in its backswing to 13.
So they've sacrificed the advantage position red had.
Yeah, but I think
But
that's
it's okay.
he's going to get. He's recognised that blue is probably going to be in big trouble here if yellow runs the hoop, so he's just come to halfway. That's probably quite sensible. As long as it's got past
Has
the
it
big
reached
line.
the halfway?
Well,
It's a close call.
doesn't look unhappy. Oh, he's shaking his head now though. Looks like a referee might have to make a
Yeah.
decision.
From this angle, it's hard to read it.
So black here. Black needs to hit yellow, but hitting blue here is actually a good thing because it'll free up that ball being able to get to 13. And
Nicely
he's got them
done.
both.
Beautiful.
And we start again.
It's impressive how often they make the do or die shots.
Yeah. You could probably do a whole sports psychology thing about pressure shots. You know, when you go, you know what, I've just got to do this because that's all there is, and you relax, you hit more. But when you're hyped up, like, oh, I really need to hit this to save the game, I really need to hit this to save the game, then you've got pretty much no chance of hitting it.
Extra tension.
Yeah.
Thinking of consequences instead of just the shot.
Yes. Reg once said something about that. You have to play the game as if it doesn't matter, even if it's really, really important, like the World Championship. You've got to play the game like you don't care,
Yeah.
because then you relax and you play really well.
Just an outing with
But
your
as,
friends.
but as you start to play really well, you've got to keep that attitude and stop becoming invested and like, oh, if I keep going like this, I'll win the World Championship. Because then that creeps back in again. You've got to keep playing like you don't care.
Stay loose.
What's Benny going to be hitting here? Is he going to clear?
He's clearing blue and hoping like hell he doesn't do something silly like hit blue into the leg and it stays there, or he puts blue through, which is unlikely, but it did happen to one of the Irish guys yesterday. He was much further out than that, the ball he was trying to clear.
Something's just got into his
the wisdom of this shot, possibly. He's probably thinking,
well, what if he can?
maybe.
Can he sneak through there and get the hoop? If he
Can't.
misses blue and gets through the hoop, or if he just clears it, he'll clear blue. Or is there a bit of a bump there in the green?
I don't know. I think this is.
I don't think there's a bump.
No, I think this is just a case of, if I send a ball blue, which is what I'm trained myself to do, blue may just crash into the hoop and stay there.
Or go through it.
Yeah.
Worst case.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's getting old mate to line up.
So now he's decided we'll just block. Yellow will take care of blue as long as black can't hit yellow. It looks a bit weighty. Yeah, all he's done is block
Luck.
yellow from being able to hit blue.
Amazing.
So that's, well,
Perfect. Yeah, perfect.
it's given Reg something to think about he wasn't expecting. 'Cause he would have just walked out and smacked something, probably yellow. But now he might be thinking, oh, hello, yellow can't hit blue, and if yellow can't run the hoop, I'll just come in. If you had a sense of humour, you'll come in gently between yellow and red and make a nice little cuddly thing where nothing's touching and they're all in each other's way.
Black would take yellow out here.
If yellow's a runner, yes, it's got to. But if yellow's not a runner, then any hit by black on yellow is actually improving yellow's position. So he is going the gentle, oh, good man. That's exactly what we wanted. That's the spirit. When you call it, it has to happen. Yeah, that's completely destroyed everything. Yellow's got nothing now. It can't run the hoop. It can't jump because it's too close. It can't get the up and over quick enough.
No.
Yeah. This is really one of those ones that we said earlier. When in doubt, just clout and
No line works.
hope something nice happens.
All pretty much in line.
Yeah. Nothing's hitting blue. Nothing's running the hoop. Too close to get up and over for a jump. And you've lost the game if you don't do something about blue. So, this is one you might as well risk getting folded. Just call the referee and take your chances. Somehow you've got to find a way that black or red hits blue to move it. He's going to try to jump. It's going to catch the top of black like that. And
Just missed the blue.
Yep.
Very hard shot. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, so it was a first-class shot by black to put that ball in there.
Oh.
It's a gutsy shot.
This is to take out the first match.
Yep.
First game.
First game of the match, yeah.
Blue free for game one to
Yeah,
the South Africans.
I'm not going to say it's easy because it might spook him.
And he's made no mistake with it and takes it. Game one, 7-5 to Bamford and Hobbs over Rothman and Boulding as the players. So this is, we probably yesterday, as I was just saying, we could save a little bit of time with them going off for so long and having more coming out. And
There'll be a bit break now because the hoop setters have
but
they have to come out and redo all the hoops, which takes
a bit of time,
even at 2 minutes a hoop,
20 minutes.
That's 12. That's 12. So plus the players will will do whatever they do. It was a good moment yesterday up the far end. You wouldn't have seen it, where one doubles finished quickly and the other one kept going for quite some time, and they kept waiting and waiting and waiting. See, before they changed the singles order to put the one singles game on that could come on, and eventually they gave up and decided to put the one singles game on that could go on. And then one of the players said, "Oh, we're going out now. Oh, I better have lunch." So it was another half hour.
I know, it makes it hard. Makes it hard for the broadcaster until you're following a game and they disappear for 20 minutes, half hour. Like,
Too much.
let's get into it, boys. Let's go. Get back out there. So we've got we got here with the score. So do you know how to operate? We might be able to bring up this score of the
Other matches.
other matches.
Well, that's yesterday. Got anything for today put through yet? Have you refreshed the recent to see if there's anything exciting happened today yet?
Okay. Recent.
Yep. It's spinning up the top there, so it's refreshing. There was a couple of Aussie boys standing here on the
Let's see if I can add a screen capture.
on the veranda,
Might
so
be
they
able to-
must have been between games. There were a few games finished, but they may not put the scores through until the end of the match.
Oh, that's not what we want. That's a window.
Oh no, there's some scores there. Okay, so
These are today's matches.
yeah, so there's an upset there. Mark and Rob have beaten the Fletcher brothers, 7-6. Felix and Levi have had a win in the first game of the double. Spain
Spain beat the
Spain
Egyptians.
against Egypt. And the other doubles has gone. First game has gone to Ireland as well. So that's Ireland have made a big start against Australia today. That's
Took both opening
great news
matches.
to me. So Logan, that's a singles. That was yesterday. So there's six game scores that have come through so far. So New Zealand have got game one against England. Fordyce and McCorkindale have won that one. US got the first one in the other doubles in this match we're watching. And Ireland have got the first two games. So Australia will need to win both on both lawns to come back and steal the doubles. New Zealand have got the other first game. So England are in the same position as Australia. They're now a game down in both doubles, so they have to win all the doubles from here on in to turn those around.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's much more even competition this year than probably has been in the past.
The quality of play has been terrific, I think.
Yeah. And there are other factors at play that we don't know about in the background. You know, some of these teams had very difficult flights to get here,
a long way.
especially the Americans and Edmund from New Zealand, who was in America. They had to fly across America. They were fog-bound, I think, in San Francisco. There were delays there. One of them, I think it might have been Edmund, went up to Vancouver and then left from there and came to Sydney. And of course there were delays in Sydney because of various things that were happening there. So a few of the players actually didn't arrive until a couple of days after they had hoped to be here. And if jet lag is a factor,
And it is.
people have told me that jet lag kicks in on the second day and again on the fifth day. So the second day would, for a lot of those players, would now be today.
And their sleep schedule each night is just disrupted.
Yeah.
Well, there's a look at the Australia versus Ireland.
So that's the summary of the first two games, not matches, just games. So Australia are in a bit of trouble there on the early start. And we'll need to turn that around in the next two games, in each, to get the doubles.
And what else you want to have a go
So
at?
we've got
This one here as well. England versus New Zealand.
England, New Zealand. So same thing there for England. New Zealand have made a good start and won both the opening games. So England will need to turn that around and win all the games from here on in to turn those matches from potential losses into wins. That's proving to be a very even block. And this one here, we've got Spain have got a game and dropped a game. So that's dead level.
What do the world rankings say about the positioning of the various teams?
So Egypt is the top seed.
Mm-hmm.
Australia ended up being seed 2. There was quite a bit of a log jam there from 2 through to 5. The Americans ended up seed 3. England were 4th seed, and New Zealand were 5th seed.
Right.
And then there's quite a drop back to the other 3 nations. South Africa would be seeded 6. And I think Ireland snuck into the 7th seed, and Spain were 8th seed. It's not, well, I don't want to be derogatory here, but it's not the Spanish team we kind of expected might turn up. There's a number of younger players in Spain, Jose Riva, Alvarez Sala, I think it is, brothers, or something to that effect. Correct me, people out there, who aren't here, or I don't know why. I guess younger people have to work. Maybe that's what they're doing. It's a long way. Very expensive, possibly. But the Spanish team is still making it difficult for their opponents, which is all you can ask for.
All right, well, we might just have a quick look at the little ad from our sponsors. Visit Northern Tasmania, and it's picturesque.
Those eyes desire will burn for years and miles. Can't change what's done. Where we begun.
Well, some beautiful pictures of northern Tasmania.
How nice is that? And how good's that? The players are back out there, ready to rock and roll.
This Launceston area is known for making some wonderful sparkling wine.
Sparkling wine?
Yep, the Tamar region excels in Pinot Noir and Chardonnay.
So it was a bit quicker today. We're getting back into the play, and they're looking to shoot first hoop as we welcome back Marty and Curtis into with the commentary.
Yep. So game 2 has started. So red and yellow, the Americans, will have started this game as losers of the first game, and we're still contesting hoop 1. First initial exchanges, and we'll have a bit of a talk about the ball positions here before we do next. Not quite sure who's playing next. We're just cutting across to that.
Red.
So we just had a little bit of a touristy thing of the Launceston region, northern Tasmania. There was a bit of fly fishing on show there. Yeah. So a friend of mine used to play. He doesn't play croquet anymore. He used to play croquet at a fairly high level years ago, association croquet. And his wife hated it, absolutely hated that he played croquet. And she got a job in Scotland for a couple of years on contract, and he went with her. And she sent me an email saying, have bought him a set of golf clubs. But unfortunately, he's taken up fly fishing, which is even more boring than croquet.
Except you can eat what you get.
So while we're watching the balls moving around here in the second games have started in the Australia-Ireland matches, which I'm kind of invested in. And Australia have taken a 2-0 lead in one of those straight away. And the other one is still contesting hoop 1. But back here, we've got red looking at an in off here, I think. Ooh, no.
Close.
Just went straight at the hoop. And
In the jaws.
if it's in the jaws, then there's not much blue's doing about it, because blue is far too close.
Mm.
And it looks like that's the case.
Oh, that's a nice tattoo. There it is.
There he is.
South African
Got
symbol.
the springbok leaping off his leg there.
Croquet 2000 or something.
Yes. That was his first year in. Alright, so red is nestled in the jaws. Blue is too close to do much about it. Black is a reasonable distance back. What's he going to do? Promote blue maybe, so blue can get red out? Well, he hasn't got enough.
Change the angle.
Yeah, so he was trying to get blue to come, as we look at it in that photo there, about 6 inches to a foot further
Other side.
left, so they could clear red back from the other side of the hoop.
Yeah.
Hasn't got it there. Red's not getting that. Blue is not getting red out. No, I would think.
Doesn't look
Yeah,
feasible.
I don't think that's coming out. So they're just debating what yellow's going to do to this. Certainly don't move blue. So what could yellow do? Probably, on balance, is going to come in and just be a second runner just to see what happens. It certainly doesn't want to improve blue's shot, so it doesn't want to touch blue at all.
Can you safely go halfway down?
You could go halfway down and think happy thoughts, yeah. You could try to peel red through, but that's probably pointless.
Wouldn't gain enough.
Wouldn't gain enough, no. And trying to peel red may... Yeah, well, he did try to peel red. Oh, good Lord.
He was trying to shoot red all the way down to the next hoop.
So he's hit the hoop leg. So can we get a replay of that in slow motion? Did yellow...
Because I haven't turned it on.
Oh, no, okay. All right. No, it doesn't matter anyway because it's his partner ball that's in there, so it doesn't matter if he nicked red. He won't be legal where he's gone to.
A lot of analysis.
Yeah, well, blue's not getting red out, so blue's trying to find a place where it can go, which is going to stymie red up. So it's either just behind red or just in front of red, so that
Can't swing or
red
can't
can't
go
swing
through.
correctly. Yeah.
That's the plan. Not
Not too
what
far,
you
I
wanted.
think. He's looking very disappointed. Whether any of that little slope's involved, I don't think so. I think he just hit that a bit too hard. Red will run straight past that now.
Yes.
Yep. And so hoop 1 is 1, and that's a very good position at hoop 2. So that's excellent. Yellow down there will be offside, and will probably be sent to the far penalty point. And up this end here, blue in attempting to stymie red has probably stymied itself now. And so black is going to have to do something about red, I think.
Ben should have a picture with the top of his head included.
I didn't see that. So black is shooting. Missing red and missing the hoop. So it's looking like a very fast start here for the Americans. They've won the first hoop on serve, as we said before, and they've got the controlling red ball at hoop 2. Yellow's really done nothing, but it probably doesn't matter. Blue has got a stymied swing from its attempt to stymie up red early. He's looking like he can get something though.
Through the wires.
No, he's going right hand side of the hoop. He's got a reasonable bit of it. Maybe he's trying to putt it down that tiny slope. He's going to go bloody close. Oh,
almost.
So he obviously couldn't hit red, so he was trying to get the hoop. Or somehow into the hoop. Anyway, red should run this.
Oh,
And hasn't. So I can curse anybody.
yes. Those shots that they...
So failing the hoop is not the end of the world, but failing the hoop onto the leg like that is not great. That looks like it's not going to be doing anything anytime soon to anything. Red is probably out of the picture for 1 or even 2 rotations now because of where it's sat. Blue and black will not touch red because that will only improve red's position. So they'll be avoiding that. Yellow may have to hit red to try and improve
Give it a
red's
gentle
position.
shake.
Yeah.
Might improve it.
Yeah, but the problem with that is if yellow gives a gentle strike on red and gets red in the jaws, blue just going to hit it out.
True. Yeah, so he won't put it through.
So black's gone to one of the few places where red actually can touch it. Maybe can touch it. Of course, now the thing is blue can't probably hit red. So yellow may actually just take position here. No, he's going to clear black. So the clearing of black's fine, but yellow drifted a bit further away than he probably would have liked. So blue, like black, doesn't want to move red because it's only helping red.
Unless he sends red very far away and just comes through the hoop.
Yeah, that's there's too much hoop leg in between that. I wouldn't think that's going to happen. The best place for blue is probably obviously this side of red, on the line somewhere around about where the right upright is as we look at it. But the problem for that is blue can't actually get to that spot because the hoop's in the way. So it can go left, which might give red a chance to do something to it. So where red is wandering around there is about the best blue can do.
So again, coming up after the doubles, we will be broadcasting the game between New Zealand and England. So it's going to be Jamie Birch taking on Edmund Fordyce.
Yep.
And so that game there will be coming up after this game.
Well, after this match, because if the Americans win this game, of course, we'll be
after the match,
heading off to another one.
Game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would depend on how long this match takes to see how much of that other game we get. I mean, it could be still...
We got off to a flying start, but it's all got bogged down with that red being where it is. He's looking like he is actually trying to do something to red here. He's taking this quite like he's serious and like he's trying to rotate it. Not got a lot there to work with. You can move red a long way off by hitting the leg if the red's resting on the leg, but your blue could end up worse on the other side. He's actually run the hoop the wrong way, which has allowed him to get some of red, but he's really just freed red up. I imagine that this is going to be some sort of, some sort of stop shotty clearance on blue, but it looks like he's going to have a ping at the hoop. Wow.
Well, that's his angle.
That's not as steep as it looked.
It's actually not a bad angle there between the legs.
Well, it's got it in there. It's got it in the jaws again.
jiggle.
He's got that. Has that gone onto the other leg? Oh dear. Oh no, there's a gap. So it is drifted towards the other leg, but it's not right on the leg as opposed to last time. So it's slightly better.
A little bit gap, yes.
There you
Shimmy
go.
through.
It looks like he can make that, but he's not going to make it through very far. But then again, it's an even numbered hoop, so you're turning a corner anyway to get into the next hoop, so it probably doesn't matter if he staggered through by a couple of inches.
Yep.
Well, doesn't matter anyway now because
Won't
Black's
stay.
Gone.
Black's cleared him out.
Great clear out. There you go. We can watch that again on the replay because that come in from the sideline very quickly. And here it comes somewhere now.
He got a fairly wicked spin on it. Right, so Yellow's now has come in, trying to take position. It looks like he's a little bit short. It's a bit deceptive from where we're sitting. That looks much better, but again, it's deceptive. Oh, that's good enough.
You work it out with that one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
It's a gettable hoop.
It's pretty much in line here, Blue.
Well, Blue's got that big double again of clear yellow. Spray it a little bit right, you run the hoop. You probably need to have a clear mind to decide which one you want to try to do.
Just go for the hoop from here.
It tends to be the case that players choose the hoop in this situation.
And he's got it clean as day. Great.
Yep.
All right, very good. So,
Great shot.
1-all.
Straight through. Let's watch this back again on the
1-1.
Super Turf replay. Well played.
yep, very nice.
Looked like he got some nice forward roll with the nature of the stroke he took.
So Ridge is playing black. So in this case here, blue was right behind black, but because it's on the boundary, it's an outside agency, and he's allowed to just move blue out of the way, so it's not in his swing.
And he had a bit of speed on that one, just
Yeah, well,
flying.
in the interim when we were looking at other stuff, a ball would have gone over there, which would have been the red, and black has hit it.
Oh, yellow's coming in now as well.
Yeah, so yellow's gone to a deep boundary position in front of the hoop where it can't be hit.
Looks like blue's shaping up to come in.
Yeah, it's nice blue. Tom's not giving anything away down there on the boundary as to whether blue has pulled off some mystery block or something, but
Where's red? Here comes red now.
yeah, red's in a little deep, a little wide, but it gets a clap. So blue is very much under the gun from yellow here. So black needs to, he's not allowed to hit yellow, so black needs to just come in, generate some pressure, be a runner. Let's pace off, and it looks okay. It's a runner, it's an angly runner. It's well, not very angly. It's possibly in blue's way.
Looks okay.
Yeah. Yellow is coming in from the boundary. And
There goes blue.
which was always going to happen. So red is in control of black, or it could ignore black and just run the hoop. So blue does need to do something here. It can't just sort of drift in. It's got to have a plan. Looks like Reg's plan is he's going to magically get blue to block. Oh no, and we're going to be more sensible and go over there. I'm not quite sure why, but. It's almost worth trying to bunt through black on the way to that spot that he was given, and if you do promote black to where black blocks red at the hoop, that might be a good thing. Oh, okay. It's probably suboptimal. Crashed into the back of the hoop and bounced back a bit. So red, if red was thinking of clearing black, he's probably thinking, well, blue is a bit awkward there. Maybe I'll just run the hoop. He did run the hoop and cannoned off the side of blue. So still on serve in this game. Red first to 4. Black first to 4, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, nice shot.
It's yellow sideways.
Yeah, it didn't see where yellow was coming from, but
From the left.
yeah, but how far from the left? Because it didn't really have the pace to be trying to clear black, and it had too much pace to be sitting in front of the hoop. It's kind of not really done anything. It's allowing blue to
Two in front.
do a loose double up, yeah. But right at the moment, black is running the hoop, so red needs to do something about black.
Might steal it from a distance.
Yeah. Missed.
Try to clear.
Yep. Yeah, good look at Reg's grip here. You see how Reg has his thumb curled around the top of the, sitting on top of the mallet. Yeah.
Straight through.
Yep, nice.
That's another one.
So 2-all. Still on serve. Tom not wasting any time putting yellow across the 5.
No, I can't even keep up with you.
It's clouded up a little bit in the last half an hour or so, and that temperature seems to have dropped a little. A little bit of breeze. Don't think that was Walker.
And the flags are moving in the corners.
Yeah. Okay, so blue is coming.
Those kisses.
Yeah. It's not really sort of styming yellow, I don't think. He's going to have a good look. No, he's not having a look at yellow. I think yellow is still open on the hoop. Yeah, that shows quite a way apart, yeah. It is quite deceiving. Oh, it looks a bit juicy.
Join the crowd.
Okay, let's see if Rich can do something spectacular here. Move all the balls. Nope. Okay, so yellow is not wasting any time. He's come charging up here to attempt this soup. He should make it. Cursed him once already.
And
Got him twice.
yeah,
He does have one of the best "I'm so disgusted" looks when he makes a mistake.
Woe is me.
Okay, so now blue is going to try and take the advantage of yellow's failure and make the hoop. I'm not going to aim to say anything because I've cursed him once as well already. He does have an interesting split stance that probably will help here because of the way the red and the blue are lined up. And he's also failed. There you go.
Commentators' names anyway. I can add that. I'll do that after add commentators' names. All right, I'll try
that's
to.
all right. We're happy to go
Nameless?
incognito. Yeah.
I've got Marty
Okay, so
and Curtis. I'm happy.
so red's going for the hat trick here. We've had 2 fails.
Third's the charm.
Yep.
Oh,
Only
just.
But
Justice through.
we'll take that.
Yeah.
Justice through. Two, three.
Yeah.
Game 2.
So Black was offside. We saw him point to a penalty point. So Black's been taken over there. It'll be approaching hoop 6 from the boundary.
From over somewhere here, in it. There it is.
On the
There it
west.
is, yeah. So a good Black here. We'll take immediate. Yeah, that's excellent.
Not a bad.
Oh, well, maybe it's gone a little too far. Anyway, because it looks like yellow can get down there. And blue can get down there, but red is going to struggle from where it's ended up after running the hoop. Not quite sure what that means when you swing your mallet at the peg like that as you walk past. Could it be the peg's in the way? Black appears to have gone a little past on the right, so you would think that yellow can see black.
Is that right? It is. A few raindrops falling.
I don't know. I think it might just be the
I don't
roof.
think
so.
The roof, the new roof. You're contracting. Change of weather.
Sounded like rain, didn't it? Raindrops.
It does a bit sound like rain, but I think it's just contraction.
Says there was a little bit of rain predicted on my weather this morning.
Really?
Yeah, it had rain, possible rain, 17 degrees and cloudy at the moment.
20% chance.
Oh yeah, there's none today. Don't worry about it. Forget that statement. It's gone. It's disappeared.
Yeah.
We had rain on the first practice day,
Yes,
which
that's
was Saturday, and it was quite heavy, and there was some small hail. I'd never seen Egyptians move so fast to get off the court once the hail started.
Did they walk like an Egyptian?
What the hell is
No,
hail?
I'm not buying into that, and they did, and I don't think Mustafa got your joke about that the other day. After. It was just being polite, I think.
He wasn't. He had no idea what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Yeah, we might leave that just there, I think.
OAO.
Okay, so yellow had to go wide for either tactical reasons or because that was all it could do. And now red is confronted with a hampered shot. Now it looks like Ben is going to try what you see more frequently in association croquet than you do in GCA, a sweep shot. Because red is just that awkward distance where you can't get enough of your mallet on it to play it without risking a fault. So we'll have the hoop reset, get it all nice and square and the right height and all that sort of stuff, and he'll lie his mallet on the ground a bit like he has there, although the shaft is not allowed to lie on the ground when he plays the shot, only the head. And we'll put a lot of markers down, and Ben's helping him out there. Put about 6 here and 1 there. And yeah, 1 there. Very, very elaborate marking procedure. Okay, so Ben's getting down on the ground. Now he's not allowed to rest the shaft of the mallet on his leg or on his arm when he plays this shot, or on the ground like it currently is. So that's it. He's got to hold it up like that, just above the ground. And he's going to play the shot kind of a punchy sort of, and try to get a little bit of curve on the shot as he played it, and it's not really worked for him.
Clean shot, but hardly moved the ball.
Yeah. Well,
I've never seen someone take a shot like that.
It's relatively common in association croquet when there's another ball nearby that you're stymied from, but you want to hit and it's not too far away.
Mm-hmm.
So you try to just get a little bit of side spin curve, if you like, on the ball so that it travels a predictable arc and still gets a rotate, which is very important in association croquet.
Sure.
But here we had to get distance, 14 yards, down to black and blue. It was always going to be battling. So a lot of debate about the exact spot here that we need to put this ball to stop yellow from hitting black. Oh, sorry, from yellow from hitting blue. 'Cause it's black to play. Now, at the end of all that, we've decided that's a bit too difficult, so we're just going to put black in the jaws.
Just in front.
Yeah, just in front. But it pulled up a lot quicker than I think he wanted it to. Again, angles are a little deceiving. It's certainly better than it looks on the screen. But how much better?
Yellow can clear him.
Well, does yellow want to hit black? Or does it rather clear blue and let red do the damage? Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Again, we can't exactly tell how much of that hoop black is covering from red. You know, red may have a in-off, may have a hoop run that might have just a straight-up clearance with the hoop behind it to put a bit of resistance on red as red flies off the black. Must be something going on with the weather because the flight path's been changed. We've got a plane going over. That's a good shot by blue. Might have got in the way. This looks like it could be a jump shot. Quite a long jump, I think, coming up. Yep, definitely a jump. Looking to double bounce this through. And he's done it. And he's happy about it too.
Impressive. That's terrific.
Well, that's very good. That's the mini break for the US now. Puts them to 4-2. And depending on where yellow went when it cleared
That's
red,
a great shot.
where it cleared blue previously, yellow may actually be on side somewhere handy.
That was a cracking shot, that one.
Yep.
Absolute cracker.
Cause for celebration.
Okay, so it's going to have all sorts of little side benefits here. Black is not an easy shot to get to the front of the hoop. He's not got the weight.
Just shy.
Yeah. Somebody's just done something spectacular and
The crowd appreciates it.
yeah. Not quite sure where it all came from. I think it was the New Zealand, England. Yeah, somebody from England's done something spectacular. Patsy thinks it's very funny, whatever it was. What's so funny, Patsy? Oh, for God's sake. Patsy's taking bum crack photos of English players. Oh, fuck.
It's croquet, not plumbing.
Sounds like the Three Stooges doing the commentary.
It does a bit.
Okay, so blue Yellow came to a position where it was wide from black to take control of the hoop, which is entirely logical. And blue has come in down the line very close to black now. It may well have been trying to get exactly where it's gone, but through black and maybe bunting black up to where black would become a runner. It's missed that. It's got a nice position in front of the hoop, which if yellow and black are wide means that black won't be doing anything about it and yellow will be clearing blue. So possibly a little bit pointless, but worth a try. The red very gently coming in a little deeper. Everybody's
Short.
They're short, but apart from black, which was short because it was short, the others have all...
It was short because it was short.
Yeah, the others are all doing tactical stuff. You know, black was not tactical; it was just short. But the others have responded.
Intentionally trying to control the
Yeah,
situation.
yeah. Nobody wants to be
Right in front.
yeah,
Target.
too much of a target. Yeah. Black says, "Bugger that! I'll be a target." Yeah. So.
And he will be.
Yellow cleaning out blue, red cleaning out black. Looks like the future here. Ooh. Yeah. Not 100% happy with where yellow's gone, but it could have been worse. He could have got yellow where it stopped red from being able to hit black.
Looks like blue's a long way from home.
Yeah. Yeah, just coming in is... Oh, it's probably okay, but you'd like to think he'd come up with a little bit more than that here.
I don't know where blue is.
No, it's
All the
far
way
to the right. Yeah, we're going to keep
All the
going,
way to
going
the
past,
right boundary.
yeah, past red.
There he
Way
is.
over.
There he is.
There he is. Yeah, so pace off. He's just trying to come back in. He's not going to get there. That's well short.
Red should replace black.
Well, again, red is clearing black. Where it goes as it comes off black, it could be in and off. It could just bounce off the hoop leg. Yeah, bounced off the hoop leg a little bit. So red and yellow aren't runners, obviously, but they are controlling just about all the space. So black is going to hang well back here, I would think. Yeah. Oops. I hope you didn't hear that through the headphones.
I don't know where that came from.
No. There's going to be a lot more thinking at this for a little while yet. So game 2 of the doubles between Australia and Ireland, where Ireland won both the opening games. We've got, looks like Malcolm lining up to maybe take a 6-2 lead in 2. And the other one is very slow, and it is 1-1.
Cleared black.
Yeah, so cleared black to the boundary. Yellow's gone off to that 7-yard controlling position again. No, Felix. I'm sending messages.
Cheers, buddy.
He's a good boy, Felix. Good man, you probably should say. One of our up-and-coming players. We probably don't have the depth in juniors charging up the ranks that England, New Zealand, some of the European countries do, but we do have some handy players. Ethan Gumbrell, Addison Matthews, Felix.
Curtis Mead.
Not to change anything.
Or Felix Gelman-White. Curtis Mead, I think, is working and spending a bit more time working than he is playing at the moment. Okay, so a nice tight red, and Reg looks like he's going to attempt to clear that off of there.
Dislodge it.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh,
No.
hello. Hello. Well, that's interesting because that, from where I'm looking on the screen, that looked like it went exactly where he was pointed, which is not where red was.
He's not pleased with himself.
No. Yellow is going to have to move blue though. Blue could jump. So any hit is a good hit here. He's winding up. Oh, he hasn't got much of it though, but he's
Just
got
enough.
probably enough.
Just enough.
Yeah. Yes.
He can see a little piece of red, but
If he can.
not much.
Yep, yeah, blue hasn't got a lot of red, as you say. That's the bad thing. The good thing is, though, if blue does hit that tiny little bit of red, it'll move red just enough to the side, across the face of the back of the hoop, that red won't be a runner anymore.
For sure.
So it's a very, very small target, but you don't have to get a lot on it if you do get it. Oh, he's missed it. He's got
the
leg.
wire.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty tough shot. So,
He should come well down toward the next tube.
yes. So the US have moved out to a pretty handy lead here. Now that's 5-2, and red will be a controlling ball at the next tube straight up. Black, which is down here near us, is offside, and he's been told to go away to the far penalty point. It's unlikely that black will endeavour to hit red here. It needs to be in the fight, so black's going to have to try and position somewhere handy in front of the hoop from over on the far penalty point. That's the shot. Pace looks nice.
Can pick up a block if he's lucky.
Yeah, he's curling a little towards red, which has made red's shot at it a lot easier. But he has got a ball in there though. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's in line because it's far enough back that red can hit slightly off centre and not be in any threat. But that's a good yellow. Died a little, but it's in the fight. Yeah, and blue's got to do something here. You'd feel probably more than just come in, but if you're coming in, you've really got to get really close to the hoop, I think.
Could even steal the hoop from a distance.
Well, you could.
Unlikely.
You are 5-2 down, but you are game up, so you could have a ping, I suppose. He's too far back. You can see Reg's looking disappointed and then throwing his hands forwards like he wanted blue to go much further forward than what it did. So it's a very confident little stalk here.
Red haven't shot then.
Well, I'm sure he's just he might be jumping. Might be thinking, well, we're 3 up already. I might just jump black and yep, get another one. Last jump worked well.
Oh,
So
what a
that one.
shot.
Well done.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm using jumping form.
That's an absolute cracker, that one. Let's watch that again on the Super Turf replay. Boom.
Must be carrying his own little bit of super turf.
Oh,
around with it.
man, punches the air.
Yeah. Well, it's not like any Americans not to get excited. So.
I don't blame him. I'm excited for him, just watching.
So that's 6-2. Okay, so Regis Black's a bit long. And that's forcing yellow deep. Well, that's all fairly standard. So game 2 in the nearest doubles between Australia and Ireland's just been won by Australia, so they're going to go to game 3.
And the second doubles match is still early on.
Yeah, it's 2-1 to somebody. I'm just trying to match the balls to the players. It's us, Australia, are 2-1 up. No, yeah, I think. Scoreboard man's just gone over there again. I don't know why, because nobody's running a hoop. Yeah, looks like 2-1. Okay, so black is too wide, blue is just okay, red's the wrong side of the hoop, yellow's in a nice spot, deep, and we're going to cuddle. That's interesting. Oh, very nice.
Are they kissing?
Yeah, they've touched and then they've fallen apart, I think, so they won't be touching now. But South Africans are confronted with the same problem the Americans had in the previous game. They've got to win all the hoops from here on in.
It's a long way from.
Yeah, well, it's 5
finish.
this time, so. And we can all recount horror stories of when we were 6-2 up and lost, and when we were 2-6 down and won. But they aren't very many of them. Because a lot of stuff has to go right. And the most common thing that happens when you're that far in front or behind and it turns around is somebody changed the way they played. If you were the player behind, you changed the way you played to try and win and it worked. Or if you're the player in front, you got, oh, I'm winning this, and you changed the way you played and stopped doing what you've been doing for the whole game, and suddenly you find out I'm not winning this anymore. Yeah.
Watch the lead
Okay, so he's
evaporate.
playing this like an AC roll shot, so they must be touching. Otherwise, this would not be possible.
I'm wondering where black is aimed to.
Well, the thing about GC is you can't change the alignment of the balls, so it's where it's pointed is where it's going to go. Black will go down the line of centre of the two balls.
You can
And
actually
he's,
deflect them.
He's actually, yeah, he did. You can't deflect black. You can deflect yellow by the aiming point. You swing through the. So the black's going down the line of centres. This is AC terminology. You know AC.
I do.
Yeah. So black's going down the line of centres, where the two balls point is where black will go, and yellow is going down the line of swing. So where you aim.
I think you can deflect the black ball from the line of centres by hitting it either left or right.
You get.
You're not
Slip,
believing me.
You can get slip and drag and all that sort of stuff, but it's
not quite gone through.
It's over distance it'll happen, and not a lot, but yeah.
Hit the leg of the hoop there.
Yeah, so blue tried to make the hoop bounced out. That's unfortunate. That's 3 he's failed, but that was probably the toughest of them. And red will just gently bunt
Clears
blue
in
out
positions.
and takes position. Yeah. A lot's got to go right from blue and black here, and it really doesn't matter. They might as well, not give up, but they might as well
Mentally
use this
prepare
as
for game 3.
use this as a bit of practice time as well. Try a few shots, perhaps, because they're going to be going into a game 3, and they will have the early momentum because they will be playing first as losers of this game. So good shooting practice for Reds then. Normally he's not going to. Good cuddling.
Oh, wow, what a great effort.
Almost.
He's almost blocked it.
Got the last cuddle, but not this one.
3
Just
exchanges.
just had a couple of rolls left on it when it got to red, didn't it? Yeah, it's annoying there, but it's probably not going to save their bacon. Yellow may even see it and hit it.
Take red out of there, and he does.
Yeah, he's picked off the black nicely.
Where's
So,
blue coming from?
It's down here somewhere, I
I
think.
see.
So blue, but this is pretty much game over. Blue needs to hit this.
He's right in the corner there,
Yeah.
right on the edge of it. Blue's looking for red, so they can stay in the game, and he's missed.
Yep. Well, yeah, he'll be unhappy that he's missed, but
So
really, red is.
Oh, there's opportunity for Bent to take the game 2,
Yep.
go into the tiebreaker.
Yeah, so red and yellow in this position, we're always probably going to win. So put the blue mist behind you, forget about it, doesn't matter, we've got another game.
And he's done it.
Yep,
Squares the
so that
match.
squares it up.
7-2 to the United States in game 2 of match 1 of day 2
Yep.
of the World Croquet Federation PFC Mallets Golf Croquet World Teams Championship, live from Northern Tasmania Croquet Centre in St Leonards in Tasmania. And really, it's not too bad of a day. It's not real hot. It's not
That's
too
perfect.
hot. Pleasant, as we see the
Gentle breeze.
the umpires. They'll come out and do their work.
Yeah, hoop setters. Mate,
Solidify the hoops again.
get out there and have another go, yeah.
So game coming up after the next.
I suspect, judging by the way that Ridge is hanging around the corner, that there's not going to be a huge delay. It'll just be the hoop setting time and then they'll be off again.
Okay, they're waiting around. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
It is good.
And South Africa will be leading off as the losers of that game, so they'll have the initial advantage.
Quick moment to hydrate.
Yeah, go get a drink. Go to the toilet. Do what you got to do and come back
The
and
basics.
and get ready for the deciding game 3. So just after game 3, we will be bringing in the singles, which will be between Jamie Birch from England taking on Edmund Fordyce
Yep.
from New Zealand.
So
And that's going to be the singles game. And then the game after that will be to determine. So Lawn 3, we've got Ewan Burridge taking on Logan McCorkindale from New Zealand. And the other option is Lawn 5, Benny Rothman taking on William Liu. So we'll find out what we're going to do. Someone will tell me what they want to cover, and we'll put a stream up for that one as well.
they'd both be good matches.
Yeah, well, so at the moment, doesn't seem to be anything going on out.
You know, just trying to get a visual on some of the scores around the place. That we can only see 4 courts from where we're sitting.
Well, we can come over here and have a bit of a sticky beak at what's going on over
You
here
can use the camera to pan around.
in this match here.
So the far court, court 4, New Zealand won the first game, and England are 6-3 up in the second. The nearest court, court 3, New Zealand won the first game, and we're at hoop 2. But is that game 2 or is that game 3? Game 3, I'm just been told. So it's game all and contesting hoop 2 in game 3. Game all over there. So Australia and Ireland, game all in court 1. And there seems to be some sort of delay on court 2. There's 2 players standing in the middle of the lawn. One Australian and one Irishman. Both with their arms folded.
Motionless.
Motionless, wandering, looking around. And 2 players missing. So we'll assume toilet stop.
I would think bathroom break.
Yeah. Looks like 2-1 to Australia still over there. In game 2, having lost the first one.
New Zealand just go through, make a hoop.
Okay, so we've got a finish on court 6. It looks like that's gone 2 matches to the Americans over the South African pairing there of Judith Hannicum and William Lowe. So that must have been Matthew and Stephen playing them, as Blake's got the day off. The one we're covering, of course, is 1-all. Down the far end, Egypt are playing Spain, but that's too far away to see what's going on.
Kaiser Chief, up the Kiwis.
Feels like the day is warming up, temperature-wise.
Yes. Don't know what's going on. The roof here is expanding and contracting, pinging away quite regularly.
Cloud cover and direct sun.
For those of you who are in Australia but aren't in Tasmania, the
18 degrees at the moment, and it feels like 18 degrees. So it's meant to be a high of 22, a low of 6, and just overcast all day.
Should be perfect playing weather.
Sunset is at 10 past 8.
okay. So the southern end of the main building used to be open to the elements, but it now has a roof, which is a fairly new addition.
I was just going to say, Saturday afternoon, rain's coming in. Sunday, rain all day.
Okay, that's a bit of a wet end to the competition.
It's 82% chance of rain, 21 degrees. So
Will play go on even in the rain?
Oh, yep. So
they're not cricketers.
we're playing the rain. We're playing the rain. So, I mean, if the court's waterlogged, obviously that we'd be considering stopping. But you're still playing the rain. Hail, I don't know, I suppose how bad it is.
We won't be getting hail, but it'll be surprising if we get enough rain to waterlog as well.
Yeah, well, we've had people say that in the past, that these courts drain really well and they'll never waterlog, and then they waterlogged straight away.
Alright,
So,
well,
you know.
Here we go. We're rocking and rolling. Game 3.
Obviously lightning, and we have to stop for lightning. There's a policy for that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And we have been told that we have to consider bushfires. If there's a bushfire here, we've got an evacuation area.
The athletic.
You may think that's
track.
pretty silly, saying the likelihood of a bushfire, but there have been lots of bushfires in Tasmania this year, and where this venue is situated is on the side of a hill, and the fires come up hills pretty quick. So if there was a fire at the valley at the bottom of this hill, it would be up here in no time at all. And we've got gum trees all around the boundary, which tend to burn really well. As the good people of California would know, because they like to plant Australian gum trees and then wonder why they have really bad fires.
That's terrible. Terrible what happened over there.
And they took the wrong species. They didn't take building timber.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right, so yellow's tried a jump shot over the black here
Yeah,
at first
Tommy.
hoop and has failed. He got the high to get over black. He got it up to the hoop and it spat out. So blue has first look at the hoop rather than that jump shot. And runs it very smoothly.
Goes well down toward the next.
It has. It's kicked a little into the field towards hoop 6, but no, it's still controlling the area. So South Africa have the first 2. There's a very nice red though coming down. Put a bit of pressure on the blue.
Nicely positioned.
Black is open to come down. It's coming down with a decent weight. Has he allowed for that little slope? He's got past red and he's gone past the hoop. Or he's hoop high.
Hoop high.
Hoop high, yeah. So it's just, all black is a controlling ball, it's not a runner. Yellow, very quick to play. Has got a good one down. Yep. So slight advantage to red and yellow at the moment.
I thought he'd be clearing red.
Yeah, it's kind of what's left red with a free shot at the hoop if it wants to take it. Yellow is also open on the hoop, now hidden behind blue from black.
Protected. A little bit.
So any shot that moves black is going to give black a better shot than it's got now. So I think he'll either hit blue or he'll run the hoop. It's a huge stalk. He's taking big swings. I think he might be trying to run the hoop here. Yep. Well, it was kind of in there and this didn't.
Tight. No passage.
Spat out, didn't go far, but I spat out to the side, so it's not a runner for next time. Might have pulled off a wire from black. And black, of course, can't hit yellow, as we'd already discussed, because blue's in the way. But it's going to have to do something about yellow, so it's going to have to hit blue onto yellow. There's nothing. Yeah, nothing else for it. It's the only way you're moving yellow is hitting blue onto it. If you do that at pace, well, anything could happen. If you do it,
you could send yellow a long way and keep blue close by.
Yeah, if you flush the center of blue into the center of yellow, yeah. So you probably, well, it's probably the shot to take, but you probably want to take some of the pace off, because you don't want to off-center it and have yellow go, but also blue go and black go as well. You want something to stay kind of straight out of this. That's a lot of pace off.
Didn't expect that.
Okay, so he's bunted blue to try and block it yellow's shot at the hoop, which he's probably done. I expect yellow will probably he has done that, so yellow's probably just going to hit black. Oh, I can't hit black because that frees blue up. Okay.
Can take out blue and possibly leave yellow blocking the black.
Blue's the threat, so we need to move blue. But we don't want to move blue into red. And we want to keep yellow close. But we also want red to be able to hit black at the end of all this. So there's a lot going on here. So he's got blue well away. And he's blocked black. Oh, that's pretty handy. And red can still see black by the look of it, so that's also handy.
And he's probably wired blue from yellow.
Yeah, well, again, I can't quite tell from here. I think blue has got red, blue hasn't got yellow. I'd say that's pretty obvious. Therefore, it can't also hit black as collateral damage. So what are we going to do? Well, we're either smacking red, which is the most likely, or we're doing something really crazy cute, like getting red in yellow's way.
Red out of there.
Got a friendly bounce from the back of the hoop on blue, but didn't get red that far away. So red's hitting black.
And red hit black.
Yep. Yeah, he's picked that up pretty good. He managed to avoid it cannoning into blue and hanging around nearby. So he's very assiduous about where he's putting the ball. Yeah, that's where it went. That's fair enough.
So far in this match, there's not been much power croquet, more finesse croquet.
Yeah. Well, not sure what we've got here, whether black can see yellow or not. Yep, he can, and he said it. Oh, there you go. Very nice. Can't keep a good man down with that, Rich Bamford.
He has that reputation.
Yeah. Oh, very fine player for a very long time. The yellow's coming in. That's very short, but that may be tactical, or depends on how good that blue is at the hoop. He's approaching it like it's really good, but it looks horrible in the photo.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, pace off
And
is-
he's
yeah,
in the jaw.
yeah. Okay, so red is in a good place to
Dislodge.
fly at this and let hit the blue out.
It's got an excellent angle.
He's
No,
missed.
he's missed, yeah. You know, it's not an easy shot, but you often see the players hit the hoop leg there. You've got nothing at all. I can't see yellow doing a whole lot about blue from what yellow is.
It's very difficult to dislodge now.
Yeah, so I suspect that black's only debate here is where do I go? I don't want to hit yellow because that's going to improve yellow's chances of getting blue out. But you know, if something strange happens, maybe I need a second runner, so I've probably got to be that. So Australia Ireland for the people like me who are invested in that. Game 3 has started over here on court 1, and it is 2-1 to somebody. 2-1 to Ireland is what the score has got up there. So it seemed to be correct from where all the balls are on the lawn. And the top lawn, or the bottom lawn, depending on how you want to decide that, is still in game 2, and it's 2-all.
I think yellow just tried a jump shot. Didn't make it.
Yeah, it was pretty angly. Blue just taps through. Do we have a replay of yellow's attempted jump shot?
I've got 16 seconds to do a replay.
We've missed the window.
Oh, well, that's okay.
South Africa, 2-0.
Yes. So broken serve straight away.
2-0. As red heads over to number 3.
Yep. There's a nice ball in. Deep, but not too deep. Okay, black's come in a bit too close and gone just a tiny bit too far. Yellow has also drifted a bit too far, but because of the distance back, it's actually okay. So, for all the novice players who might be watching, if you're trying to get too close like black and you go a little bit past, you can't run the hoop. If you sit further back like yellow and you go a little bit past, you're still a runner.
Cameron's got a bit of a shake happening.
There's a little bit of breeze out there. Maybe you've got one. So you can see the flag kicking quite a bit there.
When you zoom in, it magnifies the movement.
Yeah.
So we are zoomed in quite a fair way with that camera.
It's quite interesting. That black's doing a lot of work, and so was the yellow flag, but the blue one was doing nothing. Okay, so blue came in short, and now red's got an unopposed hoop run. Yep. And makes it very smoothly and gets good distance out the other side. That's going to be pretty close to hoop 4, I would think. Very close to hoop 4. Yep.
So USA on the...
Yeah, so they're back to 2-1 and they've already got a controlling ball down at hoop 4. So
the PFC Mallets scoreboard.
Yep.
Game 3, 2-1.
Back in the game.
Yep. Tightens the score.
Good black.
Well done.
Yeah, it's down there. It's got to be dealt with, or gives them options. nice. Pace is good.
Where did the red sleeves come from?
The Reds, oh, yeah, no.
I didn't see that before.
He had a wind cheater on before and he's taken it off, so he's down to the shirt.
Mm.
Okay, he just topped that a little bit as he was trying to hit. He tapped into Roquet red and has missed. So Blues missed red. Red has two options, run the hoop or clear black. At the lower levels of golf croquet, that's a 50-50 kind of decision. Usually people clear the black and keep control with red and yellow. At this level, there's a lot more aggression and a lot more confidence in the hoop running.
Angle's not too bad.
And there you go. We've talked him into not taking on the hoop.
Ah.
Nice little stop. It's drifted away from the hoop line, but yellow is still a runner. Okay, so Reg is coming in to try and get blocker in, and has not looked happy after he's hit it, and it's pulled up a bit short. So no block achieved. Yellow is going to try and run the hoop. And a big rejection, so he's got a fair bit of the right upright as we look at it, and it's kicked off to the left over towards hoop 5.
These two games have been switched.
No, okay. Alright, so there's been a schedule switch, but it's not really affecting us. It's in the Egypt-Spain singles.
I'm looking for a colour here. Or are we missing blue? Where's blue?
Blue is down on the boundary, so pan out.
Right.
Keep going, yep.
Out.
What's behind his hat?
Mm-hmm.
Move that man's hat.
Get the referee to back up just a foot.
Yeah. Yeah, they're giving it plenty of thought anyway. So yellow's miss and bounce away has left red in control of the area. But not a runner, and we'll probably be dealing with black.
He can jump from there or remove black.
No, he'll be jumping. That's a hell of a wide angle. So blue's just going to come in, be a runner, be a target. Red has to consider his options here, whether he's going to take out blue if black's not a runner, whether he's going to just clear black and take position. Or maybe he is going to try that. He might be trying the jump shot. That's quite a wide angle jump shot. But he's nailed 2 out of 2 today.
Any Rothman? Oh,
Well, you know, he landed in the base and spat out to the side, but it was quite an angle. The black doesn't look like a runner. It looks like a ball that's going to go in the jaws to me. If he does manage to run the hoop, yellow will be offside.
and he does.
Yeah, he's just wiggled it through, yep.
Yep.
Good. That's 3-1. Yellow will be offside. It's getting sent to the far side.
Advantage South Africa.
Yes.
Mm.
Well, they took the advantage with the first 2 hoops, and they've just traded hoops now. So they hold on to that 2-point lead, which is what they did in game 1. Okay, so for those at home who may be not 100% on the rules, yellow to the penalty point gets a semicircle to move around in, which is why yellow appeared to be so far into the lawn when he played that shot. He used the semicircle. Having said that, he still managed to pull it up short. So yellow is not a runner. It is controlling the area, but that's all. They're not going to worry about it. They're just putting blue in as a runner. Yeah, it's nice. The man with the hat seems to be following that blue ball around.
I'm going to go tell him, just watch the camera. I'll go get him out the way. Is he an umpire?
It could be a hoop setter.
Referee.
Well, yeah, Boyd's calling referees umpires. So do a lot of people. It doesn't really matter. I think he's a hoop setter though. But anyway, could be wrong. All right. So red, after a bit of decision making, has decided I think need to hit that blue. Well, yeah, no,
Barely moved it.
Yeah, Nick didn't move it much. Blue's materially in the same place, and red is gone. So black is just going to be doubling up and saying to yellow, you know, do your best. Hit one of us. There's no way you're hitting both of us.
That's a great idea, Jane.
Yep,
Change his hat colour to blue and we know where.
So anyway, going back to yellow, confronted by that awkward position, it decided to take out the black, which was the nearest ball to the hoop, and give blue the hoop shot from further back. And that tactic has worked, as blue has failed the hoop. You know, sometimes all we can do is just make things slightly more difficult.
Oh, there's red on the left.
Yeah, so red's come in nicely, and now things have turned around with black out of the picture. If it doesn't do something about yellow or red, yellow is going to smack that blue a long way away, so that red is the runner. For all you invested Australians, it's 3-2 to Ireland in Game 3 on the first court. But Australia have control of hoop 6. In the other lawn, Game 2, Australia leads that one 3-2 as well. And there's not really anything around hoop 6. The nearest ball is an Australian ball. Okay, so Reeds has offered.
Just nudge the
opted.
red.
He's opted to come in with black and just nudge the red. Does it make a difference? Not a huge difference. I can't see yellow doing anything else other than hitting blue here. It's hard to tell from the camera angle whether that's still the plan. I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah, that's better. Yep.
Just Just barely moved him.
So blue's gone, yellow's gone halfway. Would red be game enough to try to run the hoop with black sitting there? I don't think so. I think red's doing something about black. But Ben has played quite aggressively in this match, taking the many jump shot opportunities he's had and a few other aggressive hoops, so maybe he would.
I like the hoop shot.
Especially with yellow at halfway. Blue's coming back though. Looked like Reg indicated a spot on the ground between the two balls and the hoop, which is a fantastic place to be able to stop over that distance.
Well short.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing. And red, no hesitation.
Yeah.
I'm running this. He's going to need to get a little bit of spin, so he's playing it like a jump shot to get spin on the ball when it hits the hoop link. And he's actually played it as a jump shot and failed.
Both blue and red had a costly miss at this hoop.
Well, more costly for red. Black runs this, that's a 4-1 lead. Not insurmountable, but, you know.
Uphill.
He's got up.
Straight through.
4-1.
4-1 in a very commanding position here, South Africa.
I'd like to see where black has ended up, because it came out of that hoop at an odd looking angle.
There you go.
Yeah, just went past. Past and wide, but controlling a bit of the area, which is probably why yellow is now hung back. Blue's just going to stick to the game plan, which is, you know, you get in there and black will do the hitting.
I have. It's in my car. Do you want to go get it? No, give me. No, you go get it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's just out there, the van. It's in the back in the drawer on the left.
Okay, so red looking to impact the play here. Just trying to hit blue. And has hit blue, but again he's only whiskered it, so he's moved blue off the direct line at the hoop and vanished himself. So black has decided at 4-1 up, let's just mount some more hoop pressure. No need for me to fly at yellow and miss and lose control of this hoop. Let's make yellow do stuff.
Might have blocked yellow.
Yeah, he's gone for the block. It's pretty close. Tom's looking confidently at something. I doubt he's going to be clearing black with blue sitting where it is. So I'm guessing this is a hoop run.
And makes it. Yep. Vital shot, that one. Needs it.
Needs more than one.
Well, but you got to start somewhere. So we were talking before about doubles being different. So if there is a disparity in the ability of the two players, there are some times in a game where you try to make one of the players do something.
Instead of the partner.
Yeah. So Andrew, a very fine player that he is probably, well, it's obviously not Reg. So there may be times in the game like you want Andrew to be the first ball across like this because he might not get as good a position, or you might want to flip it so that, you know, Reg is a good shot. You might want Andrew doing the shooting, let Reg do the more basic stuff because you want to put pressure on the certain player for a certain reason. Sometimes you can manufacture that, and sometimes you can't. You just have to take luck. I reckon I thought Black might be trying to bunt Blue up just a tiny bit there, but he's still
in position.
Got into a good position, yeah. And I think yellow's hitting. That's not his hitting action. Oh, yes, it is now. Yep.
Going for Blue.
And he's got Blue, that's fine. How many people have we got on the line there, Chad?
123.
Wow.
Currently on live. Yeah, enjoying the coverage. Share it. Get it on there. Share the link. Share it on your social media and let people know that we are live, and your friends and family and fellow players all know that we are happening.
That's a nice shot by Blue. Just picked off the red.
At the moment, Bamford and Hobbs are up 4-2 over Rothman and Boarding, and
yeah, so Ben's got a little bit of pressure on this shot. Black is a runner. It's probably better than it looks on the screen. But, it's an interesting one because you've got to move Black. You've got to protect the hoop. But a miss here, I think Black will probably jaws for control of this hoop and the next. Ooh, he's bobbled that, but he still managed to hit.
Good result.
And there's been a few balls that seem to have bounced horribly off the mallet, whether it's the ground or just a bit of a nervous shot, but most of them have managed to hit.
so just with the rankings, we've got some rankings here. So for South Africa, Reggie's ranked 22 in the world.
Correct.
And Andrew is ranked 283.
Yep, probably.
Yep, that's what he's ranked there. And Rothman, well, he'd be
up near the top.
Yeah, Benny
17.
Rothman's 17.
Yep. Oh. Okay, so yellow's cleared the black ball and almost went in off. It hit the hoop leg and just bowled back a little bit.
Let's watch that again on the replay. See what happened.
So black's the runner stroke jaws. Probably a runner because of where red is. The yellow hits.
Oh, that was
just about goes in off.
Yeah, wow, that would have been probably one of the shots of the.
Well,
of the.
Going in off would have been spectacular, but going into the jaws, not going through from there, would have been a very handy result. Anyway.
And Boarding. Where's Boarding?
16.
He'd be top
20. 16. So 16-17 for the United States players. So at the moment, it's a pretty good effort here from Bamford and Hobbs, the South African combination.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going in as probably the underdogs.
Yeah, doubles is a little different. Going back to the rankings though, so this is the fourth incarnation of this event. In the previous three, you have to play your singles team by order of merit, which is usually your ranking order. Why they don't just say that, I don't know. But this year, there has been a slight change to the regulations that allows you to change your players out of sequence as long as they're not 100 index points
Separated.
above or below where they're supposed to be in relation to the other people in the team either side of them. So the American team can actually play 1 to 4 in any order because they're so closely ranked. So they could play a little bit of mind games if they wish this year which hasn't been allowed in the past.
Stack who the opponents will be.
Well, they try to second guess who their opponents are going to be, yeah. And if they're playing a team where somebody is ranked well ahead of the other players, so for instance South Africa, Reg is well ahead of everybody else in his team, he can only play number 1. So the Americans can look for a matchup if they wish and still be within the rules. They've chosen to play Stephen Morgan today. He's outside of that 100-point thing, so they couldn't put Stephen Morgan up against Reg. There would be an appeal against that.
The singles game, we're coming up after this game, is Jamie Birch from England. He's currently ranked world number 21, taking on Edmund Fordyce from New Zealand, and he is ranked number 12.
And up and coming.
Wow!
Yeah.
So that's going to be a little humdinger they'll be watching.
Good match.
Yeah. So just going back to that index points thing, so so some teams have a little bit of scope to play a bit of mind games, and some teams have a bit less because of their ranked players might be drastically separated by ranking at the moment. So Reg, as I say, he's locked into number 1 for the whole competition. Robert Fletcher is locked into number 1 for the whole competition, but the Americans can change. So yellow's done a little bit of a cuddle here on the back of blue.
Bit of a update on some of the other games that's going on. Thank you. You see the update there. So Egypt beat Spain 7-2.
And that was Egypt have won one match, and the other one is split at the moment, so they're playing a game.
So they've won 3 out of 4.
Well, in the block stage of this event, it's only about the matches. So you have to win the match. So if you win it 2-0 or 2-1, that's all that matters. So in that case, there Egypt have beaten Spain in one of the matches 2-0. So it's just a match. In the other one, it's game all. Winner of the last game will win the match. There's no separation beyond matches in the block stage in the WCF event. So if today's game, USA wins 3 matches, South Africa wins 3, but the USA had won them all in 2, and South Africa had to go to 3 to win all of that. The USA wouldn't win on games. It's just a draw.
Right.
We don't go any further than matches.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, well, it makes the players play to win rather than play to score, to get a few extra hoops just to win on the day, that sort of thing.
Yep, I can see that.
Yeah. So that's great in the block stage. It allows for a bit more randomness. Not that it's happened all that often. But when it comes to the end of the block stage, it actually makes things really difficult because it'll make it possible that there could be a lot more ties for positions, and then there's all this raft of playoff things that have to be done to decide who was actually first, second, third, or fourth, or whatever. So in the worst possible outcome for the tournament manager Peter Freer, there could be a long Wednesday in the last day of the block, followed by multiple playoffs to decide positions. We could be here till very late.
That makes things tricky.
So the playoffs, if they did happen, are, I believe, single games, not best of threes. And there's a prescribed format you have to follow as to who has to play what and how many of them there would be. And in one bizarre case, if everything ends up even at the end of all that, there is a 7-yard penalty-style shoot-off. Wow, that's That's a great result for a very angly jump shot. He's got a lot of air time, a lot of spin, and he's managed to jaws red. Yeah, as the replay will show. And as has happened a few times in this match, we've got a lot of balls sort of hanging around the same spot. What's black going to do?
Tight head.
Well, it's going to get rid of yellow, I would think. Oh, wow. Well,
Quite
that's
not intended.
that was probably the third of two options.
So what happened there?
Well, we're not really sure. I think he's tried, I think, to do some sort of really quirky jump shot here, and he's just peeled red through.
And black's gone through as well.
No, well, the black's irrelevant. Once red, red is put through, red scores the point. For those of you at home who are interested in that, if black had gone through as well, the rule book says it's the ball that starts closest to the hoop that gets the point. So if red and black had both gone through, then red gets the point because it was closest when the shot was played. So that's a minor disaster. It's allowed the Americans to score another and get closer.
4-3.
So and
be
also
in
allowed
position
the
on the
Americans,
next two.
yes, and allows the Americans to be first to the next two, which yellow has done a good job of, but red has blue has come down right behind yellow, and now red's clattered into blue.
Help blue out of it.
Yeah, this tactic of keeping all the balls close is working for the Americans, so let's just keep doing it. Probably rather be red and yellow than blue and black right at the moment.
Where is black?
It's coming in from somewhere off left of screen, I think. As it came flying down here after it peeled red.
Yellow will have a shot at hoop.
Yellow has a hoop shot, yes. Yellow has also got a fairly easy clearance on blue to allow red to run the hoop. And more particularly, yellow could hit blue towards hoop 9 and deflect itself towards hoop 8 and end up with a chance to run, hit blue towards hoop 10 and deflect towards hoop 9 and let red run hoop 8 and have a yellow legally near
for the
9.
next hoop.
Yeah.
Assuming red capitalizes and goes through.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of things have got to happen, but there's a potential for that to happen.
Yeah.
So, and that's the first thing you needed to happen was black to miss. Red's just looking at the head of his mallet like it's not on straight. Yeah, so if I can get my bearings right here, if you see where yellow and blue are kind of pointed, yellow can propel blue past the peg up towards
other corner.
Yeah, and it could shoot off and go over towards. He has chosen not to do that. He still put blue up that line, but he hasn't tried to make any effort to get yellow across to the next hoop.
Yeah.
Could have.
Would have been clever.
Okay, so blue just coming back. It's not going to get anywhere handy.
No.
So it's rolled
too
in a
far
bit.
right.
Yeah, too soft, and it's allowed that slope on the court to curl it towards the end. Ended up in a little bit of no man's land.
See if Fred can score now.
Yeah, well, if Fred can score now, and does, then you'd be thinking, well, why the hell didn't they skim yellow off live to the next hoop?
They might not have thought of that.
Yeah. Well,
it's a good idea.
I think they might have. Yep. Smooth hoop run.
Took the conservative approach.
So, 4 all.
Back-to-back hoops.
Squared it up.
Red just standing there over the black ready to play it, and they've suddenly realised he's offside. Go to the other side.
I got bare arms.
Okay, so for the people interested in Australia and Ireland, just poking my head around the corner and have a look at the scoreboard. We've got game all and 6-4 to Australia in game 3.
Came back well.
And similar comeback on the other line. 1 game to Ireland. Game 2 is 6-3 to Australia. So comeback's on. Doing the coverage is quite fun. Sometimes it gets a bit confusing. But we can only do so many games in a day and at a time. And we also kind of stuck by what position we're in with the cameras and with the facilities.
It's also nice just to see all the different countries.
Yes, so
being
that's
represented.
what I was leading up to was there may be a lot of Australians who are wondering why we're not showing any of Australia so far. It's just because of where they've ended up being drawn. But it is also, as Curtis has just pointed out, nice to see other people from other countries playing.
Especially when they have different styles of play.
Yes, and you hear about these luminaries and their names, and you can put a face to a name and see them in action. Yeah. So there wasn't a huge amount of spectators here yesterday. There were probably, I don't know, were you here all day?
Yeah,
maybe, was it 40, maybe, at best?
There were that many volunteers.
Yeah. Well, so
as well as spectators.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah. If we count the volunteers as spectators, we probably had about 80 spectators. And
Getting close to 100.
Probably the majority, 60 we'll say, were watching the Australian-New Zealand game. So,
Yeah,
I mean, that's great. It's great to have that support base. But you do wonder if sometimes, especially in the block stage, if the spectators aren't better off actually watching people from other countries and then watch your Australians later.
The Egyptian team had quite a following.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the Egyptians have got... they usually have quite a following. In fact, they usually have quite an entourage. It's greatly reduced for this event. I don't really want to speculate too much as to why that might be, but I'm told that getting visas into Australia is difficult, so perhaps that's a reason.
Cost of travel, perhaps.
Cost of travel also, yeah.
It's a long way.
Well, and I imagine exchange rates aren't great for them, but exchange rates are great for some of the players.
Yeah.
I spoke to Ben 5 years ago in New Zealand when we were playing there. He was walking across the court carrying a carton of beer over his shoulder, and I said, he had a balaclava on because it was pretty cold. I said, looks like you've robbed a liquor store. And he said that with our exchange rate and the price of beer here, we are robbing them.
Fantastic.
Okay, so a nice little bunt there by the ball coming in, blue, and has put Ben onto another jump shot, and he's failed the jump shot, and he's peeled black in the shot. So black gets the score. Yes, so it's still a good jump shot, but unfortunately it's put the wrong ball through. Okay, that's pretty unlucky. So this allows black to have scored the point and be first to next, which is a bit of a double dilemma, but the only small redeeming feature of the whole thing is that because red came off black and black scored, red is not offside. So the South Africans are back in front. I was going to call them South Australians then for a second. It's easy to make mistakes like that. Okay, so it was a nice black and a nice yellow, and blue has gone about the only place it could and shouldn't have gone, right into the back of black. So that's unfortunate.
They'll still be able to take yellow away.
Yeah, well, it's hard to tell.
Maybe
It's hard
not
to
from
tell.
black.
I don't know. Black may have a hampered swing at the hoop and a hampered swing back at yellow as well. Yellow may actually be in quite a strong position here. All the same, what's the red going to do? Is it just going to come in between black and hoop? Probably. Well, he's lining up like he's hitting something. You've probably got a big double target of blue and black, but do you want to free them up? That's, if they've stymied themselves, keep them stymied. But he's picked off the black.
Next to shoot.
Yeah. Which is fine. It's opened up the blue, obviously. So it does, if black does hit something here, it does put a lot of pressure on yellow. Okay, so black has missed. So yellow is looking very confidently at the hoop and ignoring the blue.
Good chance.
Red is legally just short of halfway to the next hoop.
And nails it.
I was waiting for him to put his arm up.
Yeah, did that go through or what?
Well,
It looked like it did,
if
but
only we
he
had a
didn't show me
replay.
the signal.
oh, look, here's a replay now. Yep. Lovely. Yeah,
Okay, going through. So America 5-all.
5-all, yep.
5-all in this game 3. She's nice and tight.
It's the business end.
So blue again has come across just a little bit short. Red legally just short of halfway. He's going to
Take
deal with that blue. Yeah. Yeah, he took a lot of pace off that. Again, he didn't hit centre, and he's actually done more damage to himself than he has to blue, really. It looks a good black. It's a bit long. This has got blue when it plays, bunting black written all over it. Yeah, if you aim blue at black when it's your turn, obviously, and you do miss, as long as you don't overpower the weight, then you'll end up about where he's putting his mallet. And if you do get the button, that could be quite strong. It might wire black from red. Of course, yellow can do something in the meantime, but really doesn't.
Good shot.
What the hell you were doing over there? Did you sneeze and lose your headphones?
No, I took it off.
Let's see if he goes with a plan. I've called it, so it's got to happen. He's aiming very deliberately at something. It's pace off. Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, you're the man. And if he's kept that wide from red, then that's pretty strong. Yeah, pin's not given much away. Can't tell from Tom whether that's a smile or a grimace he's got going up there. My feeling here is, he hasn't got anything, or not much, if anything. He's talking about not even shooting and just going to stay where he is, ready for the next two. For the beginners, novices out there amongst us, we all love the back of the hoop tactics, and people will go, well, why don't you just play red through the back of the hoop and rotate to black on the other side? Without actually realising how difficult that is. Sometimes on club days with very wide hoops, you do that and it works, and you think that's a great idea, but it actually is one of the worst ideas in the sport. Lots of things can go horribly wrong.
And hoop width is set for tournament settings.
And when you consider these are the best players in the world, and they're often declining what this is about a 7-yard, 8-yard hoop, when it's actually their hoop. Why would they suddenly think they can run a 7 or 8-yard hoop and hit a ball that's a yard the other side somewhere useful? It's not happening.
Very low probability.
Yes, and much higher probability that red ends up stuck on a leg or bounces off to somewhere horrible, or something really bad happens. So yeah, I think this is hard to do, but incredibly smart. It's just to put red there. So we've probably lost this hoop, but we're going to win the next one. Okay, they run that.
Good job.
He's run that well. He's run that too well. Okay, so yes, it is a good job to run the hoop, but it's also gone to a position where yellow should be able to get close to a wire where black can't see yellow. I don't know what you're doing. He's signalling with lots of fingers.
Is it 6 now? Did he go for
Oh,
it?
yeah.
I wasn't watching.
Yeah. Sorry, no, that's fine. It's 6-5 to South Africa.
Well, I was watching. I was watching other things.
Yeah. I didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah.
You were holding up fingers in bent shapes. I thought you were showing me you had arthritis or something.
See, no rings.
Okay, so blue has just wiggled past red down to be a potential run. All the time that this has been happening, red has been sitting there having a good look at black's lie on yellow. It's hard to tell exactly, but my gut feeling is that black can see yellow. It's a very forceful looking approach. Is he hitting
Take blue.
He's taking blue. Yeah. Okay, so he's cleared out the blue threat.
We'll see if black is blocked or
Well,
not.
Reg is walking in like he's going to hit yellow, but no, he's coming in. Yeah. Deal with that.
Is this a jump shot?
He is going for a jump shot. And he's failed.
Unlucky.
He's failed. So,
Unlucky.
so South Africa have got one hand on the match now. Because they can get a second runner in and then put a lot of pressure on red to have to deal with this.
Absolutely.
And the immediate dealing with isn't going to lose South Africa the game. America are going to have to hit for a couple of rotations probably to get back in control. So going back, it's nice to have that jump shot. It's nice to be able to do it, but was perhaps the better shot to have just cleared black and kept
Be
control.
safe.
All right, so we've got two runners. But we'll play the sequence. So red is going to try and clear black. And then from wherever those two balls end up, yellow will be clearing blue. And that could go on for quite a while. Or he could miss the first one. He's nicked it again.
Just touched.
Well, I mean, it's not great where red's gone, and it's not great where black's gone. He's stopped the immediate loss of the hoop. Black will probably either clear yellow to somewhere where it can't see blue, or just go, you know what, I'll just double up and, do your worst. Excuse me. So, it's a reminder we'll be going to the singles between England and New Zealand. when this is finished and we've all probably had a rest break.
Clearing yellow.
So black is clearing. So this is not so much about distance. Well, distance is always your friend. This is about trying to find a spot where yellow can't see blue. And they're very particular about it, the two of them.
It's done reasonably
Because
well.
that's what they're looking for. Now we'll have a look back, so that's very nice to do that. You don't want to have a look first before you mark your ball in, because that's just a bit dodgy. And Tom's not looking as upset as he could have. He's taking this quite seriously, like he can see blue.
That's a big shot. He's got to play it.
Well,
Wow.
well,
Went through the back.
Going for the
Didn't
hoop.
get the block.
well, he was going for blue. He's
From the other side.
He shanked. Well, I don't think he shanked it. I think the hoop was in play, and he's managed to hit the hoop and managed to get through it with a wicked spin. That's
Not a
almost
tough-
pulled off a block.
Not quite, though, I think.
But with red where it is and yellow where it is, a blue stop shot here that improves blue's position and puts yellow back out where it just came from is probably the shot. You know, we don't have to do anything silly here. We can, as you said before, just keep control.
Well, if he nails it.
No, he's not taking it on. I don't think.
You reckon?
He's just clearing. I think he's just clearing yellow.
Well, if he gets it, he wins. He's
No,
getting
he's
it.
running-
He's
he's
won the
running it.
game.
Oh,
Well
there you
done.
go. He
Well
did.
done, South Africa.
Super confident shot.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done, you.
Backed himself.
Well, that's a great win there for Bamford and Hobbs, getting up over Rothman and Boarding.
In spite of the rankings.
Yeah, and a bit of an upset win there. So congratulations to South Africa and a very good game. It was
Yeah,
a great
it
game.
Well done.
It had a bit of everything, didn't it? Had
Absolutely it did. Absolutely it did.
Had some
good to
unusual
watch.
situations and a few bits of interesting luck and some good steady play.
Yeah, so we got it coming up in a little bit. At the moment, they're still playing the doubles next door in New Zealand and England, but we'll be coming up with the singles. That's going to be Jamie Birch taking on Edmund Fordyce, and we'll have that game. I can't give you a time because I've got no idea, but that'll be coming up very soon. So the best way to stay up to date with what's coming up and what games to follow, there is a link up there already. If you subscribe, you'll get a notification when we go live. So I hope you enjoyed that game as much as we enjoy bringing it to you. Until